Welcome to our UFC 326 watch along here on MMA Junkie. My name is Gorgeous George. I'm with Goze. We're the MMA Junkie Radio team. Goze, what's your salute today? You have one?
I hadn't thought about it, but I thought about SBC, and I was gonna go.
All right.
Reading about that.
Well, we're happy to be with you guys. I like it. We're happy to be with you guys for the next 5 hours, kinda. We got 4 prelims. They're called the featured prelims. The early prelims are finishing up right now, so we'll go over those results. Got 4 featured prelims coming up, and then the main card. So this used to be called the pay-per-view. Now it's a numbered event, but either way, we're still with you for 9 fights. Just remember, it might take a little while. Everything starts an hour earlier on the numbered events. That's why we're here right now. It's not that we decided to be more generous and do 11 fights. This is a new start time, so get used to it. I don't want anybody missing out on a main event or anything like that. I get it. We get pulled in many directions on a Saturday night. But here we are, ready to go. And, you know, we didn't rate it too high overall, the card going in. But something changes, like on Friday, when you know that hopefully everyone's made weight or most people have made weight. And then you get the fight day and that, you know, that nice little countdown, right? You're trying to do everything you can on a Saturday to knock it all out so you can just relax on a Saturday night. And here we are, so I'm pumped. I'm ready to go. How about you, Goze?
I almost had a mini heart attack right now, but I just fixed something. But I'm excited. It's I was talking a little bit on the previous show about this. It's not the best card on paper. However, it has one of the makings of one of those cards where we look back and we go, you see, the fights were great. Now, that doesn't excuse it being kind of bad on paper. But I think overall, we're going to be happy with what we're left with.
I know, because those fights, did you see the stare down with Bruno Ferreira and Gregory Rodriguez, RoboCop? Dude, that one was intense. And like I say, that's what helps me in the last 24 hours to really just get pumped up and ready to go. I heard we might have some announcements today about the White House card. Maybe some have been sprinkled in throughout the day. I'll keep checking, refreshing. You can always go to MMA Junkie, and if it's breaking news, we got it. So anyway, I was more focused on these fights that were taking place, but I see Cody Durden's going to do the walk-goes. Let's get in our pick first of all, and then we'll continue yapping. It's Cody Long versus Zhao Long. Sorry, Cody Garbrandt versus Zhao Long. Who do you like in this one?
Nah, it's none of that. Isn't it? Hold on.
What am I saying? Cody Durden. Yeah. And Zhao Long?
No, and I'm not even trying to say that. Another individual.
Neon Jargle. Tumen Dembarel. Yeah. I'm going to turn it up. Let me see what John Anik says. He's practiced it 100 times. He's from Mongolia. Hold on.
I mean, it's Tumen Dembarel, right?
Yeah, Neon Jargal Tumen Dembarel from Mongolia. Who do you like, Goze?
He's minus 200. Cody Durden is plus 165. Durden, I find it difficult to ever bet on this dude because you just never know what you're going to get with him. So I'm going to go more with the favorite, minus 200. How about you?
I love betting underdogs. So I think Tumen Dembarel is going to win. But I'm probably going to sprinkle a small parlay, and I'll include Durden because I'm going to root for him because we've had him on the show. He's a nice guy. I think he's a live dog. I think he can win the fight. Yeah. But like I say, if it became one of those where my life depended on it and I had to just give you an answer, I'd probably go with the Mongolian fighter.
I feel like when you get to minus 200, maybe, I think 200 is a good number where now the odds makers say, look, we really think this dude's going to win. When it's still like 175, I feel like they're like, it could go either way. 200 is that number for me that when odds makers put that out to me, it feels like they're saying one dude is going to win.
Yeah, no, I get you, man.
That's my breaking point.
Durden has been fighting a lot recently. He had 3 fights in 2024, 2 in 2025, and here we are in the early part of 2026, and he's right back in there. And sometimes I think that's good. You can hit a stride and maximize it, but this guy's been on 3 losses in a row. You got to believe he's fighting for his job. I mean, I guess that's another incentivizer, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, big time.
Yeah, and he's gotten knocked out by Jose Ochoa. He's gotten Jose Ochoa, excuse me. He's gotten submitted by Alan Nascimento. Decision by Joshua Van. How he survived 3 rounds with Joshua Van's beyond me, because Joshua Van's been a destroyer. But yeah, we'll see. And he's also lost 5 of 6. If we go a little further into 3 more fights, he went 1 and 2 of those with a win over Matt Schnell. Now, this is a guy that beat Jake Hadley. He beat Charles Johnson. At one point, he was 16-4-1, and his UFC career had started off not too shabby. But like I said, the last 6 fights have not gone good. But he does answer the phone if you ring him. He's always ready to go, so I'm sure that's why the UFC likes him. Plus, flyweight's not as stacked as other weight classes.
I heard some people were answering the phone late last night.
What you mean?
The White House card, baby.
You got intel on that?
Just some stuff, but today's gonna be interesting, I think. You think they'll exceed expectations?
I know you can't give out any names, but what weight class? Or will that give it away?
Yeah, I think I'll give it away.
Well, dude, I've heard everything from even Francis Ngannou was answering the phone to,
you know what?
But I don't think he can, because you need the 6 months to get back in the testing pool, I think, right?
Unless they make an exception.
Oh.
I'm gonna slap myself because I hate when people do this, and I just did it. Why would I even bring it up if I can't talk about it? So, for all the haters, I got to imagine somebody's going, why the fuck did he even bring that up if he can't say anything? Now we're good, okay?
Oh, you mean because you slapped yourself?
Yeah.
Okay.
I kind of deserved it.
Now, what if somebody were to put in the chat, you know what? I'm not that easy to convince. Slap yourself again.
What I just did, I find really annoying. And out of respect for you watching this show when you could be watching something else.
All right.
That's my limit, though. Now you're pushing me if you want another one.
These guys are getting ready to go. Cody Durden and the Mongolian fighter.
Does he have? Can we give him a nickname?
Jason Herzog is the 3rd man in the octagon. And is that Chrissy Blair? It is. Seen her at Zuffa Boxing. They do a lot more work at Zuffa Boxing, that's for sure.
Yeah, they do.
All right, I think we can call him
Tony
Durden gets shot out of a cannon. Did you start already?
No.
Oh, okay. It's funny because I was thinking of a friend today. His name was Matthew Todd, and they used to call him MT. And
why wouldn't they just call him Matt?
I don't know. That was just the nickname they gave him, MT. Guillotine, attempt by Tumen Demburo. So he could be NT or Tumen Demburo. If I say the whole first name, unless we go with Niam Jargle. Hey, my parent. Oh, I was going to say my Paramount just blanked out, but it's back. Cody Durden doesn't seem to be too worried. And the squeeze is still being put on. I'm at 355, 353, 352, 351. Am I way ahead?
Matt, well, right when you did that, mine went out, what you were talking about. But I'm at 355, 54, 53.
Oh, wow. Okay. So get this, Goze. I'm 13 seconds ahead of you. And last week, Some of the guys in the UK were about 45 seconds ahead of me, and I was doing everything to catch up and be live, and I wasn't. So it's weird.
I'm actually gonna, only because I had paused a couple times, I'm gonna restart mine. So you, it's on you right now.
We got 3:10 left. Now Cody Durden is trying to take the back of NT. He's got one hook in, and he's up against the fence, so it's hard to swing that leg around because Tumendemberal is kind of using the fence to block Cody Durden from jumping and taking his back while they're standing. Tumendemberal just did a good job of kind of going into a 4-point stance, and he shook off Cody Durden. So they're back in the center of the octagon here. Midway through round one, Tumendemberal again is grabbing a hold of the head, kind of to do a front choke. He already let it go. Cody Durden got back to his feet. They're standing. But it looks like Tumendemberal definitely is looking for chokes. So Cody Durden has to be careful leaving his head out there.
Didn't it look like the lights went out there for a little bit or something?
They did, yeah. So did you catch up? What's your clock say now? I think we're almost, you might even be ahead of me.
I'm 158, 57, 56.
Oh, yeah,
55.
there it is. Again, they went out. So just that little switch you made, now you're like 3 seconds ahead of me.
I was at a fight card one time at Dan Henderson's gym where the lights completely went out, like to the point where you couldn't even like see the guy next to you. But it was quick. It was for like 5 seconds maybe.
What time is F1? The season kicks off, right?
Dude, I literally just sent a text about that like maybe 20, 30 seconds ago. It's in Australia. So technically
it's gonna go tonight. Cody Durden starting with an armbar. Sorry, folks, this donut was too good to pass up.
You're still in that chocolate donut?
I had half before I went to get my car.
Did I hype it up too much?
It was a good donut, really was. It's called the place is called Randy's, and the guys are giving me a hard time because I've never heard of Randy's. I think I've heard of Winchell's, Krispy Kreme, the one next to our house, Duck's Donuts, Dunkin'.
It's so iconic, like that giant donut. You see it in a lot of movies, you know?
I think that's what I think I would recognize that. I just probably didn't pay attention to the name.
Yeah. Okay.
Tumendemberal again is looking for the head with 20 seconds left. Trying to set up a front choke. That's where Tony Ferguson was really strong back in the day.
8 p.m. tonight is F1.
Oh, those elbows right on the side of the temple to end the round for Tumendemberal. All right, these flyweights are done. So, Goze, when we start, I think if you just do a quick 3-second pause, we'll kind of be even all the way.
Okay.
But we'll wait till the fight starts. This fight that's taking place is what I would call an entertaining fight. It's got a good pace to it. And it's funny because I think that's all fans want. Like, we don't need blood. I mean, we'll take it. We don't need flying knees and spinning elbows. Again, we'll take it. We want action, you know? And when there's lulls, ooh, the fans. First, the fans in the arena, then the ones on social media, and then it just gets bigger and bigger. The second there's another lull, more donuts. The second there's another lull in the action, it just gets bigger and bigger. And the fighters take things very personal in this sport. But if you just kind of compete and keep moving, keep trying stuff, you'll always have fans. People will always remember you, especially if you also do a decent job of promoting yourself a little bit.
I agree.
All right, here we go. Second round goes. Give me your countdown one more time.
Tumen Demirel is minus 625 now, by the way. Okay, so I'm going to pause it for a couple seconds.
Wait. Tell me where you're at, though.
43, 42, 41.
Yeah, 3 seconds. Cody Durden, attempts a takedown, but Tumen Demirel stops him, then managed to kind of get a good position on top of Durden as he tried to exit when he realized he didn't have a stellar position. Durden turned it into a leg lock. Right now he's trying to stretch out his leg. He was trying to go for right now I don't know what he's trying to do right now. Oh yeah, he's attacking the knee right there. Is he going to switch though?
He's going to have to.
All right, he's out now altogether.
Durden's in a rough spot to start this round now.
Now Tumen Demirel's got his back, and he's got a body triangle on him. I'll tell you what, if there's a drinking game called I'll do a shot every time Korean John is flashed on the screen, you would be pissed drunk by the end of the night. The UFC loves focusing that dude. And I am not throwing shade. Good on him. Hopefully he gets a lot of followers out of that. But man, he's automatic.
For sure. Yeah, you'd be plastered. We were just talking about this the other night. We when we first started doing these watch-alongs, we were trying to figure out different games to play. And one day, I think it was George that said it, like, let's do a shot for every KO. And that night, I swear to God, if there were like 8 fights, 7 of them were KOs. We were blasted towards the end. That's why we've never done it again. Can you imagine, dude? What are the odds that something like that would go down?
The Mexico card had a lot of finishes, right?
Yeah.
That would not have been a good one, man. Tequila. You know what I'm talking about, though? What I was saying prior to all this, there's been good action between both guys, and I love the scrambles too.
Yeah.
Durden was real close on that knee bar, by the way. He really stretched out Tumen Demirel's leg, and then when Tumen Demirel kind of cleared the knee, Cody then started focusing on the ankle, but then he had to let it go. Now they're back against the cage. Tumen Demirel's on top. Again, Durden's kind of threatening a leg lock, but in between when Tumen Demirel's defending it, he's also getting a few shots in on Durden's face. And a lot of people say that if you don't get the leg lock, sometimes you really pay the price. If someone knows how to defend, man, they have the ability to just stamp you over and over. Now Tumen Demirel decides to just get out, not play around.
Hey, did you see that little exchange right there with the camera crew?
No.
So there's been something really weird on tonight's broadcast. The production crew is usually like spot on. They've been doing this for so long, but a couple weird things with the lighting and different positions. Well, anyways, one of the cameramen had one of the athletic commission officials, I think, come up to him and tell him you can't be here. So half of the picture is like the guy's face, which never happens. But then when they switched to the other camera angle, you could see what was going on in the background, and they were arguing, like basically was saying, how come I can't be here? You can't be here, that sort of thing. But you don't really see that with the UFC production. They're pretty good at that.
So did it seem like an inexperienced cameraman just kind of wandered into the wrong spot around the octagon?
I guess he looked like he was right over the announce team.
Can I interrupt right here? See where it says Monaco?
Yeah.
I like that cameraman's right there. Oftentimes they'll be right in the middle. And so what the cameraman almost becomes is another post. Yeah, you already have 8 posts. Again. Oh, it's out again. Yeah. You already have 8 posts. In fact, you might have 10 with the doors. Why would you create another one? You got to keep those cameramen right there. Same thing when you see a judge rubbernecking because of a post. I'm like, we can't have that, man. The judge needs to have 100% view or as close as possible so that he or she doesn't miss anything.
Yeah. Durden's going to need a knockout, I think. Ooh.
That was a really nice shot from Durden. 2 of them.
Great.
Dembrall got one in too. Was it late?
Felt like it, yeah. George, the F1 races now, they're going to show them in the IMAX theater. I want to go catch one.
And on Apple TV, right?
Mm-hmm.
8 p.m. tonight. Okay. Who are you claiming this year? Which driver or which team?
To win it all or who I want?
Both.
I want Leclerc to win.
Oh, that was a shot right in the back of the head.
I'm rooting for Ferrari, but I think Mercedes is going to do better this year. I think George Russell will have a decent year. But
who won it last year? Lando Norris, right?
Yeah, they were killing it. Him and Piastri.
You know who closed strong though was Verstappen. Closed strong again.
Yeah,
he made it interesting. The points, like the final races. So he's always going to be in the mix. I also like Team Ferrari. I also like Leclerc and of course the legend, Sir Lewis Hamilton.
Tuman Denmarol is just getting positions way too. Like Cody Durden gives things away.
Yeah, there's Reed Harris talking to. I think that goes. That's the gentleman from the Nevada State Athletic Commission. I forget his name, Bob Bennett or something like that. I see Herb Dean in the mix, so I wonder if they're discussing all that. What you mentioned earlier.
Maybe. What? Why? So your screen keeps turning blue too, right? Like this is happening.
It does, yeah. And by the way, I'm at 424, 23, 22. I wonder if when it's going blue, if it's shaking things out or if we're still lined up.
I don't know.
I mean, did your clock match mine?
No, I'm gonna pause right now. Maybe a second and a half.
Okay. Speaking of shaking off, Cody Durden had taken Tuman Dembaral's back, and Tuman Dembaral kind of got on a 3 or 4 point stance, and he was doing that shake off. It reminds me of Gilbert Melendez. He might have been one of the better ones at that.
Mm-hmm.
And then he would create a top position from it. So from getting your back taken to now being in a dominant position, that's important. So now Tuman Dembaral's pushing Cody Durden up against the fence, but Cody Durden doing a good job of getting the one knee now. He's punching Tuman Dembaral, light punches, and now he almost tosses him, but Tuman Dembaral did a good job of hooking his leg, and now he's using that to take Cody Durden's back and a body triangle. Uh-oh. So Durden might be in some trouble right now. No, he's taking his back. He tried to grab his neck. Looked like Cody Durden was doing a good job of possibly escaping. He might be halfway into twisting into Tuman Dembaral. So the last thing I'll say, and I don't want to drill this the whole night, I think that might be one of the reasons some fighters get a longer lifeline. As long as you're not getting booed and you try for all 15 minutes, even if you lost, I think the UFC recognizes that.
I agree, but I think they're getting to the point where they just have to make moves because they're bringing in so many people every year with Contender Series and just the normal pickups that they do. Somebody's got to go, right, to make room for these guys.
Durden did a good job, man, from getting body triangle to now being on top. He's inside of Tuman Dembaral's guard with 215, 214, 213 left in round 3. Let's see if we can start some ground and pound. Okay, he's cleared one leg. Now he's in half guard. And he's trying to set up an arm triangle. Sorry. That's the most important thing.
Well, he needs a finish.
Yeah, and he needs to clear that leg, obviously, so that he can almost go into more of a horizontal position. Tuman Dembaral has got the right defense. They say you're supposed to be answering the phone, and he's kind of doing that. And now he's almost cleared the leg. Now Tuman Dembaral gives up his back, so the pressure will be off that choke, but Let's see if Cody Durden can create something here. He's got both hooks in. Here comes the shake off goes to Gilbert Melendez. There it is. Look, he's shaking him off. Can Cody Durden get back and not fall off? They must be sweaty, real sweaty by now. Just over a minute left here in round 3.
He's got to slip off at this point.
Yeah. I wonder what's going to happen here, man. This Cody Durden might be too far off now. Now Cody Durden's already trying to set up, maybe grabbing one of his legs. Is that what that was? Yeah, no. Now Tumen Dembral's on top, and he got a nice right hand in. 30 seconds left. This could be the end here. Cody Durden kind of throwing up his hands, appealing to the crowd. I don't know what Cody's complaining about, Goze. He should be trying to get up. It's going to be too late anyway. Durden again, what last minute shot at a leg lock? Nothing. Oh!
Whoa!
That Tumen Dembral, man, that's the second time he's been really late. And he gets admonished by the ref. Cody Durden doesn't really want too much of the whole I'm sorry. All right. Fun fight to start things off.
Yeah.
The name value might not be as strong as other cards, mainly 327 next month on April 11th. That's a strong card, man. Really, really stacked with talent and recognizable names. Like if you're paying for a ticket for that card, I think you're gonna be pleased, and you might be willing to spend those extra couple $100 to get out to Miami to watch that one. This one, it left a little bit to be desired, if I'm being honest. And we lost one, right, in the last 24 hours?
Gaston Bolanos' fight. That's why we started a half an hour later.
Yeah.
Oh, he missed. Okay. Bad fight IQ.
Yeah, you're not going to make too many fans with that. Wow. Let's see, turn around. Any chocolate ones?
Chocolate, only one with like those bars, which
Okay, cool.
Lights went out again.
So is that the T-Mobile goes, or the production's doing something?
I don't know. Because it could be the ones right above the cage.
Two 30-27s and a 29-28. Tumen Dembral wins, but he's getting booed a lot because of the bad sportsmanship. He was late on 2 rounds. And he's not getting an interview, Goze. That should tell us something too.
It could be all the production problems they're having too, though.
Yeah. Alex Morano, who just got cut by the UFC, if I'm not mistaken, or they elected not to re-sign him. He's the coach for Ricky Turcios.
He's had some wars.
So the next fight goes, we got that one right by picking the right winner. My little sprinkle would have lost, which I never really got around to it.
Mm-hmm.
And now Durden's got 4 losses in a row. I don't know what happens to him here. But we move on. Alberto Montes against Ricky Turcios. Thoughts there?
Well, at some point you got to take underdogs, right? Otherwise, your night's just going to be boring. And if I'm going to take an underdog in this situation, I would take Ricky Turcios at plus 165. Montez is minus 200. I do believe Montez is the better fighter, but I don't think he's that far ahead. So I think I would risk a little bit to get a bigger payout. I'm going to go Ricky Turcios. How about you?
I agree. I'm going to go with Ricky Turcios as well. He's a dog, and I enjoy watching him fight. He's very kind of spiritual, you know. I thought he was one of the stars of that season of The Ultimate Fighter, where some could cast him kind of like as the weird guy, doing things out in the gardens and finding himself or whatever. But at the end, he backed it up, man. So I'm gonna go with him as well.
Okay, that's our play.
And so, as far as these announcements, these White House card announcements, I wanted to sprinkle them in throughout the broadcast. If it would make sense on the CBS portion, which CBS is gonna simulcast as well as you're gonna be able to watch the fights there, or on Paramount Plus, it might make sense to do it there to capture a bigger audience, or maybe post fight when Dana White's catching up with the media.
I would pick a couple spots and do it throughout the night. I think just keep it going.
Folks, if you're watching on YouTube, if you could kindly like the video by hitting the thumbs up, we would greatly appreciate it. Hopefully, you consider subscribing to the channel. It's free. It asks nothing of you. And if you hit that little bell, it tells you when we're on live. And oftentimes, we are on live, whether it's a watch-along, whether it's our Spinning Backclick show on Mondays at noon Eastern, the ceremonial weigh-ins, the real weigh-ins in the morning, press conferences, many things like that. We go live, and so that bell will immediately notify you. But that like button is, I think, something we definitely, you'll hear us stress a lot. It helps with the algorithm on YouTube. Arena looking a little empty right now, but to be fair, it's only 4:33 local time. We'll see if things pick up. And these are featherweights that will be competing in this next fight. Turcios looks like he's going to come in first. Blue corner.
Maybe I need to get some contenders gloves. Right? We're back there.
Mm-hmm. Is that your subtle way of telling everyone, look at the new glove I got this week? Because that yellow one's standing out. That's hard to get, folks, that yellow glove. That's a Cage Warriors glove.
That one.
Yeah. Big shout out to Graham Boylan for making that one happen.
I still need, if I were to try and fill it all out, Affliction, I think would be fun. Elite XC, I think would be nice. I don't remember if Dream or Sengoku had like a different. They may have just used the like Fairtex gloves. I can't really think of much else.
Have you asked Tom Atencio about Affliction?
Yeah. Actually, I think it was Ben Rothwell. I think he said he might have one. Well.
All right.
We're going to have a lot to talk about on Sunday night show and on Spinning Backclick. And I can't imagine at the end of tonight, when you add that in and you add in your White House card stuff, there's going to be a lot to talk about.
Did you see the video of Nina Drama and Dana White? Looked like they were probably at Power Slap. Mm-hmm. And Dana said a fight actually fell off just a few minutes ago. And it timed perfectly with Hunter Campbell finding out while he was on stage for the ceremonial weigh-ins, and they kind of did a split screen of
Yeah.
Hunter looking at the phone. He didn't look like disgusted. He just looked, like disappointment. But I'm sure he's done this for so long that sometimes you're beyond disappointment and you don't throw your phone down or nothing. He shows it to Mick Maynard, Sean Shelby, but you could tell they're like, oh.
Mick had a big reaction where it would make you think maybe it wasn't just one of the opening bouts or something, right?
Yeah. Now, earlier today, Malky Kawa from First Round Management, him and his brother Abe Kawa, they have managed some big names in these last 15, 20 years. John Jones, Demetrius Johnson, Ilya Taporia, Tyron Woodley, Bryce Mitchell. I mean, they have quite a list, but I was just trying to give you some off the top of my head. Jorge Masvidal, but he parted ways with them about 2-3 years ago. Anyway, he tweeted like the emoji of dark glasses, kind of like, hey, I just pulled something off with like a smile or a thumbs up or something. And everyone interpreted it as someone in his stable, right? Just probably landed a good gig, or there's big news regarding his stable. And then later on, he said he spent the whole night negotiating a fight. So it's leading everyone to believe that this might involve John Jones or Ilya Taporia. Remember, there's been some Taporia Makhachev rumors, and there's been some Jones Pereira rumors as well.
Yeah, I'd like to see the 30 for 30 on this once it all unfolds. The lead up and then the actual event. Like, so much going on in the world today that I don't know. There's like a part of me that thinks maybe this card might not actually happen the way they want, but you never know. But I think it'd be interesting to hear the behind the scenes, like what they were trying to do versus what actually happened.
I would watch it.
Oh, I love Fighting on Roku channel. If you guys haven't seen that, go watch that. It's only like 3 episodes. It was amazing. They should be doing that all the time.
It is peeling back the curtain a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know that the UFC kind of wants all that out there, but I'm going to give us a pat on the back. We have been saying this for a long time. You put them salaries out there and watch how it'll push salaries to grow. Do not buy into this whole, fighters are private, they don't like to reveal anything. Bullshit. This whole thing with Conor Benn and Zuffa Boxing, or whether it was Turkey's outfit, whoever paid him the $15 million, you've seen what it's done with the other fighters. You don't think that gives them a little bit of a jolt, a little bit of a wake up? Whether it's calling your manager and saying, hey, man, are you sure you're pushing this as hard as you can? Why is this cat getting $15 million? And we honestly haven't heard that much about him, whether you're a non-boxing fan or casual boxing fan. That name hasn't come up that much, and he's getting $15 million when clearly in the UFC, I think already Sean O'Malley and Izzy Adesanya both said, I never made that.
Mm-hmm.
And how do you think both of those guys feel? Sean had a hip injury. Izzy's been pretty banged up as he's getting older. Now, some of it might be from kickboxing, or whatever, but still, those guys train hard in a lot of different sports and martial arts, and it's a real violent sport. Maybe not the cumulative head trauma that you would get from boxing. This fight's underway, by the way. Mm-hmm. But still, just that alone, that right there, I think is going to make a lot of fighters, maybe wake up a little bit and see that there's more money to be out there. Now, that said, can a fighter individually negotiate that for himself? Probably not. That's the part that sucks.
Yeah.
Because they can easily say, sorry, we're not going to pay that. And you can't do nothing about it without having some sort of an association or a union that backs up and says, hey, listen, we need to be treated fairly, or all 800 of us take a step back. No, if it's just you one-on-one, they'll gladly say, hey, we'll just find the next guy, put Dana out there, and Dana will say, we offered, he wasn't ready to go. And he's not lying.
Hmm.
And honestly, a lot of fighters, they just don't have that leverage one-on-one. So who knows if that'll open up those kinds of talks again too. Now notice goes these lawsuits. Zuffa versus Lee, Zuffa versus Johnson, Zuffa versus what is it? Sirkunov, I think is another one that's out there. Those have gone a little bit further.
Yeah. So, a couple things. By the way, Tercios is working that leg, that calf. I think that might pay off in the later rounds. I'm curious what that is on his back. That don't look too good. But I'm a pretty decent boxing fan. I grew up being a boxing fan. And I'll tell you right now, here in Las Vegas, if you walk in Costco or Target and Conor Benn is there and Sean O'Malley's there, I'm pretty sure more people would stop Sean O'Malley.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know if it's they don't understand their value or if they just don't think they have the power to stand up. And you're right. Most of it's on your own. It's a little bit tougher, but yeah, not a lot of.
And he's been a world champion. I'm not sure Conor Benn's been a world champion yet, right?
I'm not sure. He's fought some decent names, but not like huge names. But he just wouldn't get recognized the way a Sean O'Malley would.
Let me see if I'm talking out of my ass or not. Retained WBA Continental Europe title. So no, he hasn't been a world champion. He's been a European champion, but he has not been a world champion. And he's 24-1. His only loss coming to Chris Eubank, who he then rematched and defeated. 15 million though. Awful lot of money, dude.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, I think it was more of a pissing match that was about. But
Montes just landed a nice overhand right, and then he followed it up with an elbow to the body, or sorry, a knee to the body.
Tercios is always so aggressive, man. He always comes forward, but in doing that, sometimes he can get a little sloppy. I think Montez is starting to find spots to hit him.
Montes is just a cleaner striker.
Yeah.
And he's mixing up punches and elbows. He's coming with the 8 limbs. Now he's got a Muay Thai plum. Lands a forearm. Now he mixes up a knee. Torsio's still on him, though. Grabs a single. He needs this to pay off, man. He's been on the receiving end of like 20 strikes. If he doesn't get a takedown, wow. And he's not going to because Montez manages to get out of there, and now they're back in the center of the octagon. Montez with a nice jab, and then a 2 lands. He actually threw an elbow and a knee at the same time. Now he's got a hold of Tercio's neck. Montez is no joke, man. Yeah, and so a lot of other stuff has happened this week, folks. The PFL and Francis Ngannou are no longer in business with each other. There's strong rumors that Francis Ngannou could possibly box at MVP. If you think about it, if what Dana White said, hey, that guy's not welcome back, he doesn't have many options. One championship's not really even doing much MMA lately.
Mm-hmm.
And PFL just parted ways, and Bellator's gone, and the UFC is not a home for him. What's he going to do? But I could see him land on one of those Jake Paul cards in a boxing event.
I think so.
But it's an MMA event. I take it back.
Outside, thinking in, maybe that BKFC tournament, if he wants to do something like that, it's a pretty decent payday. Why is Tercios, he keeps grimacing over and over? I can't tell if something's really hurt on this guy or what, but Francis Ngannou's kind of lost a little steam though, hasn't he? I mean, he left the UFC being the guy that everybody felt was
everything. Excuse me. They were everything they ever they ever wanted. He was everything they ever wanted. He had the look, he had the six pack. I mean, he had the overall size, the imposing figure. Like, you honestly could say that is the baddest man walking the planet. I mean, it didn't matter if Lennox Lewis, Muhammad Ali, or Mike Tyson was still in their prime with the destruction that Ngannou was doing. It was clearly him. But once again, the UFC and their heavyweight division is just, I don't know. I remember Stipe Miocic had one big year where he won 3 big fights, all finishes. And then we did have Ngannou's run, kind of. But, with Ngannou, he was a bad guy. Uh-oh. Tercius in a lot of trouble here. That's it. He submitted him. Montes submits Tercius. Fight's over.
At first, it didn't look like he was going to have anything, and then Tercios didn't really do much defensively.
So, yeah, first, Francis isn't a good guy. Then John Jones, we can't trust him. Tom Aspinall, is he really hurt with his eyes? I wonder if the UFC's also not done their best, to preserve their relationships.
It doesn't seem like it.
That
More and
division's just
more.
been a kind of a joke when it should really be a premier division.
Yeah. Oof, man, that's a nasty submission.
Yeah, Tercius was out.
So 2 fights in, they haven't been the worst fights, right?
No, there's been good action. I like it. It all boils down to, are you entertained? And so far I have been, because there's been good action from all 4 fighters. Cody Brundage, the third of 4 Codys on the prelims. He'll be fighting Dante Johnson next.
All right. Garbrandt's next.
He is. No. Brundage.
Brundage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Brundage and Johnson. Who was it that we said the other day feels like they're on every other card? Was it Brundage?
Might be, yeah. One year was Jessica Andrade. One year was Kevin Holland.
Yeah. Very emotional.
They're talking about suicide, I think. One of his striking coaches might have taken his life. Wow.
Deep. What kind of celebration is this?
They're all shooting, getting gator rolled and then tapped.
Good thing you didn't win by knockout. All right. You ready for the next pick?
I am.
Dante Johnson versus Cody Brundage. Dante Johnson's the favorite, but how much do you think he is? If you had to guess.
700.
900 minus
Wow.
900 against Cody Brundage at plus 600. Here's my deal, George. If somebody is minus 900, 1,000, man, it almost makes you think like, what are they even doing in the same cage at this point? That's a lot, dude.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, if you think somebody's gonna win, then you should bet that guy, right? Gambling wise, plus 600.
Well, you can lower the odds though. Like if you think, okay, by submission, by decision, by TKO, you can kind of bring down the odds. Or if you put that guy and another guy in a parlay, then you can bring down the odds that way. Granted, then you got to hit 2 fights instead of 1.
Yeah.
So I
I
thought
guess.
favorites were like 11-3 last week. I mean, favorites do hit. You just got to hopefully hit one of those underdogs and not play all the favorites. And or if you do, hopefully they're not big favorites, so that if you do take an L, it doesn't set you back.
Well, what are you doing here?
Well, he's a KO artist, so I would go Dante Johnson by KO. Lockjaw.
All right, I kind of like that. That would be minus 250.
All right.
I feel like lockjaw used to be more of a thing when I was growing up. I haven't seen somebody with that in a long time.
You want to hear a dumb bet that I put in that's looking pretty all right so far? I got Northern Iowa winning the Missouri Valley Conference tournament.
Why?
100 to win 420.
Really?
Yeah. And right now they're in the semis with 2 minutes left and they're winning 69-64. Remember, this is just the conference tournament.
Yeah.
They have a really good defense. You know, the whole thing is, you've probably heard this before. In the tournament, you want to get hot, right? Just like the NFL playoffs, just like the NHL playoffs, you got a hot goalie or pitching staff or whatever, right? Whatever the sport is. Same thing goes for the NCAA. If you get hot and you're just shooting, okay. But you know what can never get hot? It just either is good or it isn't, is your D. If your D is good, it's just good. And then if you can complement it with an offense that's getting hot, great. Now their offense isn't bad either, but what they say that they have is a real good defense.
Mm-hmm. All right. But somebody have had to have given you
Oh yeah. I didn't come with
okay. Yeah,
come up with that one.
Might have issues.
But when I
with
heard that attribute, I just thought, all right, let's just give it a shot here. What did you think of Oliveira? Did you watch any of the countdowns or any of the embeddeds?
Yeah, you like how emotional he was and stuff.
Yeah, with his family.
I
And
think
the
he.
dad was telling the story of David and Goliath,
Mhm.
and it made him real emotional. And I'm like, why are you pointing or why are you painting your son as David? Your son was the undisputed lightweight champ at one point. He went to featherweight and it didn't go that great. And the other guy was a god at heavyweight. I get it. And now he's done good at lightweight. But I was wondering why he was kind of painting him as David, facing Goliath.
Yeah, that part's a little weird. I mean, he's always been an emotional guy, so now when it happens, it doesn't really catch me off guard too much. But that's a good point. I wonder. I just don't think maybe he just didn't take it that way. But that would be interesting. I think I would be kind of like, well, why are you saying it that way?
I haven't met too many people that are taking Charles Oliveira, but I will tell you this: that first round, Oliveira's going to go for it. Maybe that's one of the things that holds him back is he really does go gung ho and he leaves himself with wide openings, um, and that could cost him because over 25 minutes, if you haven't put Max Holloway away, he's going to tune you up because he's a very clean and efficient boxer.
Hmm.
Like he's not hard to put down. Sorry, he's hard to put down. He's hard to hurt, and like I say, he's got really, really nice hands. But if Oliveira can every once in a while just slow down, temper his offense, and not just go balls to the wall like he usually does, I think he's more of a live dog than people think, and that's honestly what maybe made him so popular and made some of his fights so exciting and his little title run so exciting was he went balls to the wall. Remember, Michael Chandler goes pretty much put him down and was on the verge of winning that fight and being a UFC lightweight champ. And Oliveira came back and won it, but it's because he's so wild that he leaves openings too.
The, this fight, when I was trying to figure out who I thought was going to win, was a lot closer. You're right. I haven't seen too many Oliveiras, but that doesn't mean that I didn't have to sit down and really break it down and think about ways it could go. What put me over the edge was something that Oliveira actually said, and it was about the moment when Holloway points to the ground and what he believes you have to do. That to me told me, look, your striking has gotten better and you've won fights using your striking, but your bread and butter is that ground game. And I think you need to be looking for that, trying to get that submission, looking to try and get something on Max Holloway. And if that's not going through your head and you even think it's a good idea to stand there and bang with him like that, that was enough that I needed to just go the other way. And I
Dude,
ended up betting
Oliveira
Holloway.
is strong and he can pick you up and slam you down if he wants.
Mm-hmm. The
And then
big
once
boom.
he does, you can be in a world of hurt on the ground with Charles Oliveira, especially early in the fight. But he does tend to fade. He does tend to break a little bit as fights go on. We'll see. He does have a lot of mileage. Even though Max has fought the 35 fights, Charles Oliveira is closer to 50. I think he's at 47.
A lot, man.
Yeah. And he's fighting with a lot of emotion. We'll see how this thing goes for him. But he's got ways to win.
Mm-hmm. I didn't look at our staff picks, but was it pretty? I think Nolan might have taken Oliveira. The RDR Bohio fight, I went back and forth on a lot too.
Let's take a look. Okay, for Holloway versus Oliveira, 8 Holloways and 2 Oliveiras.
Who are the two Oliveiras?
Nolan King and me.
I know Nolan was kind of regretting it during the preview show.
I am kind of too. But I can't get away from underdogs. I like playing them. I'm also scared of DeRitter and Boayo. I think Borayo's pretty much better everywhere. But RDR is like, if he's not exhausted and just doesn't succumb, right, to exhaustion, he's just so unorthodox in the kicks to his body, and he covers a lot of ground. And I don't know. I think a lot of fighters are just like, where is all this coming from? You know, like literally the kitchen skillet is being, you feel like you're getting hit with that one too. So I do like that about RDR. He says, you know, he identified why he was weakening, why his energy levels were low, and he says he's going to be good to go in this fight. On the ground, he's a wizard, but so is Caio Borraio. Caio Borraio is very tough to take down. He's got like almost an 80% takedown defense. Mm-hmm. So it's not easy to get him there. And once you're there, he's no slouch on the ground either. But still, you know, if you're a good grappler with top position, you can bank rounds, you can go for submissions. We shall see.
It's actually the top two, I think, they could either be complete duds or be really good fights. That's what's weird about this card.
I also was thinking that 2026 could be the year of the fighting nerds, because 2025 was not good for the fighting nerds. But I think 2026, it seemed like that team took their lumps and they were honest, you know, with their shortcomings. It all started I think in Australia, right, with Mauricio Hufi. Mm-hmm. Jean Silva, I think, also got himself a W. Now it's Wahayo's turn. Carlos Pachis will get his next chance. He's got JDM. But these fighting nerds, man, they were just coming through Contender Series just a few years ago. And look at them. They're all in prime positions.
Team's growing, too.
Yeah. What did you think of Max and Charles going nose to nose?
I thought that was weird because...
So did I. Just put the forehead down.
Yeah. Well, that and because they were the whole week so cordial, you know, and then at the end you do that. That's kind of weird.
I just always think of Rams and Bulls, you know, like they're not going nose to nose.
Yeah.
So that's the strongest part of your head. I'm not saying headbutt, but just do that. It looked weird because their noses were just going and they're smushing, and then all of a sudden it was like, are their lips gonna touch too?
I don't know why that would. To me, it'd probably bother me if somebody did that to me like that.
Yeah,
I would be really uncomfortable. Like I would want it to end. If it means now we got to fight where we wouldn't have fought, then that's what we got to do. But yeah, somebody smushing your nose with their nose for that long. I always think it's so weird when DC and Anik are like in suits and then Joe Rogan's just in his Zorro outfit. I almost wish they would just let him be him, and the halfway point is just weird to me.
I've seen Rogan in a suit a few times. I think he just doesn't like it. He once even joked himself. I think he said, I have like this troll-like body, you know? And so things, well, he's like pretty jacked. He hits the weight, but he's kind of short in stature. And so he said it himself. I think he says, I don't look good in him. I don't like him. John Anik, very rare that you'll see him without the full suit. DC, I've seen him with just the shirt on. But it could be for this intro. They just wanted to tighten things up a little.
Well, he's been like that for a long time, right? In the Zorro shirt, but I just wish they would almost just let him. I'm not saying like show up in a wife beater or something like that, but just something a little different. I don't know.
What are the odds in Brundage and Johnson? Minus 900, you said?
Yeah. And plus 600.
Did you decide who you're going to take?
Yeah, we turned in Johnson by KO.
Yeah. But I think Brundage is. I think I'm going to take him in a little tiny parlay. I'm just going to do it to open. No, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm just going to put $10 on 20. What's a good lucky number? Goes. You got a lucky number?
I like 24, 4.
Where'd you get
10.
those from?
Sports.
Not 23? Michael Jordan, your birthday?
I'm sure.
No, I mean, it's so close to 24. I just would have thought 23 would be your lucky number.
Those were just numbers that I wore in sports, so that's why I always pick those.
24.
But
all right, I'll go with 24 or 23. You decide.
oh man, go 24.
Okay, 24 on Brundage. $24 wins 112 goes.
On Brundage,
Mm-hmm.
I'll be rooting for you. You need Dante Johnson to run out of steam.
Say that again?
You need Johnson to run out of steam.
Yeah, exactly. That's the kid from Milwaukee, right? Who was thinking of moving to Las Vegas?
Yeah.
Yeah, we interviewed him a short while ago. And then Brundage, I think, is the guy that mixed it up with Bo Nickel, and he's been pretty active. In fact,
Actually, a really nice guy.
Yeah, he just fought in Australia. So just over a month, he's back from Australia and he's already fighting.
How many times did he fight in 2025?
Two in 2025? No. Sorry. 3 in 2025. I have to look closely because sometimes it's grappling or wrestling.
Yeah.
And then in 2024, he had 2. One of them was the Bo Nickel loss. Then he had a no contest against Abdul Razak Al Hassan. Then he beat Julian Marquez. Then he lost to, drew with Mansour Abdul Malik. Then he lost a split decision to Eric McConico. And then he lost to Cam Ralston via TKO. Remember when Dustin Jacoby was out there with him in Australia?
Mm.
Yeah, that's a quick turnaround. And the Northern Iowa Panthers have advanced to the finals.
Did they? So they got to win the whole tournament, right? For you to win your bet?
Just this conference tournament.
Yeah.
Kind of like if UNLV was the bet just to win the WAC. Or the Mountain West. Why is he coming out to 9-5 by Dolly Parton?
I don't know.
He could have cared less about the Green Bay Packers, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
But he said he played football at a high level, went to college and everything.
I would love to stay at that Airbnb, right? Like almost on the parking lot of that stadium. That seems like so much fun. Have you ever seen that video?
Mm-mm.
It's an Airbnb that's like within walking distance ridiculously walking distance. Like picture this house here is the Airbnb, and the stadium is right there on Cactus.
Would you want to go in the winter and see the whole
Frozen
frozen tundra and all that stuff?
Yeah, hell yeah. That's how you. I think you have to do those things like that. That's what's fun about it.
Goze's picks are Holloway, DeRitter, Font, Johnson, and Rodriguez. Now, this is Michael Johnson, not Dante Johnson. This is just the main card. Mine are Oliveira, DeRitter, Font, Johnson, and Rodriguez. In first place is Simon Samano. He's got Holloway, Borrayo, Rosas, Dober, Rodriguez.
You gonna win it this year or what?
1 year I was the leader through October, and then I fell apart. But I am beating 4-time champion Ken Hathaway so far. And we're already in March.
Who's won it before? He's won it. Simon Head's won it. I've won it. Mike Bond's won it.
Did Simon Head win it?
Simon Head won it, but he won it in a year where he was like he had just signed on to the staff or something like that. So he didn't get the whole year in.
Did John Morgan win it?
I don't think so.
Mike Bond, Steven Morocco, Ben Folks.
I don't think Steven won it. Ben Folks might have won it 1 year.
I asked Matt Erickson once, and he sent me all the results. I think it started in 2013, and he had all the winners. Mark Goddard's going to be the third man in the octagon. We're going through the introductions right now. Dante Johnson versus Cody Brundage. A lot of Codys here on this featured prelims. Earlier we had Cody Durden. This is Cody Brundage, and then Cody Garbrandt is the next fight, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think I grew up with one Cody. Did you know any Codys growing up?
Can one of the nieces use one of the Paramount Pluses? We get 5, right?
You get 3. But I don't see why not. There's only 2 being used.
So I should tell her to use what are the ones? George, Brian, what Tom or something like that?
Yeah, anything that's not. I mean, I think they could still use one of those names and should be fine. Just any name.
Okay.
There's Mark Zuckerberg.
Oh, he's there?
Mm-hmm.
Something rubbed me the wrong way. Maybe I read too much into the movie. It looked like he railroaded his friend, if the movie's true. And then when he had to buy the whole Apex just for the privacy of being there, I don't know if that was true or not, if that's why they did it. There was one Apex show with no fans, and that's what the rumor was. I'm like, bro, are you serious? Like, are you really that special? You know? I mean, the president walks into a full arena. He doesn't ask everyone to leave.
Right.
Even all the Caesars would be there amongst all the Romans, and everyone be waiting for the thumbs up or the thumbs down.
Brundage has already got him down. He's on top. Good position. That was one of those quick, we're going to touch gloves, but I'm coming right at you. It's kind of an early victory, in my opinion, though, for Brundage. It's good for your bet. Except Cody's not really doing much on top here.
No.
Johnson was able to kind of scoot all the way up to the cage. We'll see if he uses that to try and get up. But right now, Brundage is just kind of holding on to the position.
Yeah. Well, at least he's not getting beat up on because that Johnson hits hard.
Mm-hmm.
So right now he's in the safe spot, but he's got to do something. I would start with maybe trying to land some elbows.
Yeah, you gotta throw something right now. He's literally has his head buried in his chest and just kind of laying. Like literally, when people joke around, go, he's just laying on him. That's what he's doing right now.
Last week in Mexico, man, the refs were standing people up fast. Did you notice that?
Yeah, they made a couple mistakes there. Oof, this is bad, man. Brundage's got to do something. At least move. Every ref has their own kind of personality. They're supposed to follow the same rules, but they have their own personalities. And if you get the wrong one, they'll stand you up quick. Who was it back in the? Was it Mazzagatti back in the day that would just let you? He'd never stand people up. Either that or he was the complete opposite. I can't remember. Johnson's kind of throwing a couple hammer fists from the bottom. But this is pretty much Brundage on top, just not doing very much.
And this is usually these explosive strikers that have under 10 fights. You know, when they put your lights out, of course, it's nice, it's exciting. And we always wonder, what's the sky? What's the limit for you? What do you like if you get put on the ground? So we'll see. You know, some guys like for example, Derek Lewis doesn't have many techniques. He just explodes. Chuck Liddell used to just, I don't know how to explain it other than he just get up. But look at him right now. There's not too much going on, and I guess I don't blame Brundage for at least maybe figuring out a way he can bank the round 10-9, albeit could it be boring or whatever, but he's got to throw some strikes in there as well, because look, you're not going to beat him probably in the striking department, so you got to do something with the ground. And here we go. Johnson's getting up. Johnson can make it all up really, really fast all that time. And he's gonna have 90 seconds here. And now is Brundage gonna maybe break? Holy crap! I got this guy down and I didn't capitalize.
He looks still a little. He doesn't look too shook by him getting right back up, but he actually landed a nice right hand. We are pretty much a minute out from this round being over. And if it keeps going this way, it will be a Brundage round.
Oh, yeah.
Lucky 24, George. Do you have an unlucky number?
Shit, my birthday's been a little unlucky lately. 26. That's why I was asking you what yours was. But the other day you hit that Super Bowl pool, remember? And I had assigned you block 23. And then you got a different series of numbers. So I kind of had thought about that a little bit. Goze has got the hot hand, man. I was tell you guys a story. Goze got a number for Super Bowl, and that was the game that was 3-0, 9-0, 12-0. So it's pretty easy to track, right? Whoever had 0 was winning. And it was just 4 field goals, all made by the Seattle Seahawks kicker. I forget his name, who should have been the MVP. Goze. I know the running back had like a touchdown and 130 yards and a TD, but the Seattle kicker, if I'm not mistaken, had 5 field goals, dude. But anyway, in the fourth quarter, they scored 30 points. Just both offenses exploded. And because they were going for 2 and field goals and touchdowns and missed 2-point conversions, I think we stopped keeping track because every quarter was a different set of numbers. So Goze was occupied in box 23, but he had different numbers for every quarter. And because we had multiple pools and different things going on, and yes, the alcohol was out, I think we just stopped caring. So our friends leave. We start to clean up a few things. Some dishes get done. Some chairs get folded. Finally, it's like, and I don't know why. I go, well, let me just check and see who won. Not even thinking it could be me, Goze, Jules, Dad. I know a few of the other guys that my old State Farm agent ran the pool through. So I looked, and next thing you know, I saw, and it was Goze that won it. And what pissed me off the most is the second time this guy's done it, he didn't even know. Now Goze comes down the stairs. He goes, "Oh yeah, I was gonna check." I mean, who knows if he was or he wasn't. But one other time on a New Year's, same thing. He hit a keno for $1,600 or $1,200. I can't remember what it was. I think it was $1,600, and he didn't even know. He's sitting there talking to me, and what am I going to eat, or what am I drinking, and boy, that New Year's countdown show's funny, And I look at him, I go, never mind that. Look at your window, and it said $1,600 right there. And then he just kind of goes, "Oh yeah," he just kind of hit it. Like he didn't get to like enjoy the excitement of like, come on, score, make that field goal, defense, nothing. Like it just, I'll take it. Well, someone just tapped him on the shoulder and said, "You won."
I've already done that. I was just telling Laura today too. I go, I'm feeling kind of lucky. I feel like going to Distilled and jacking them on Keno or something.
Brundage getting the 10-9 from a lot of the media.
Korean John included.
Korean John, yes. Pure Gold MMA. Aaron Bronstetter. And I mean, that wasn't much of a mystery. He spent a lot of time on top. Not much damaging time, but Johnson wasn't able to make up ground. Now there's 3:40 left here in round 2. And Johnson's working on a front choke. Cody's kind of like in a turtle position. And he's not too worried about the front choke, but he's making sure, I guess, he doesn't get his back taken. And he did just stop it one time. I think Johnson's just better off on the feet.
I was just about to say, I thought Brundage was kind of starting to slow down a little bit, but now he's just exploded. Now he's got Johnson's back.
I mean, that's the route to $100,000, right? And the win, I think. And now Brundage has taken down Dante Johnson, and it's taken his back, too. Both hooks are in, kind of a little high, but I don't know that Johnson's got the wherewithal to shake him off like we saw in the last fight. I take that back. Johnson's going to do just exactly that right now. Although he collapses to the ground, and Brundage still manages to hang on. He's really, really high on his back. He's starting to slip off the top of his back and onto his neck. Now he's going to switch to an armbar. No. Kind of like a shoulder lock. Yeah, Kimura's more what it looks like now, and now it's basically nothing. Johnson's going to pull his arm out. Well, I take it back. Okay, he's out now, and now he's on top, and now he's firing off. Look at this. This is ground and pound right here. And Brundage is going to regret that he didn't do a little bit more with that top position that he had. Now he's on one knee, so he can't get kneed, and he can't get kicked. But he does look like he's the more tired of the two. Got to be careful with those knees. He's clearly a grounded opponent. Knee, butt, any of those will work. 145 left here in round 2. Could be tied if they're giving it to the third. But Johnson's definitely stealing the momentum, and he's looking like the stronger of the two as we head into these last 6.5 minutes.
Yeah, right now, I mean, if the round were to end pretty similar to this, it would be 1-1. So it doesn't completely get Brundage out of the game, but things are starting to lean towards Johnson. But Johnson, I want him to have a performance where he's not just screaming, "I'm just a big monster." Like, I actually have some techniques I can get out of situations. He's massive, dude.
Yeah, he is.
For this weight class.
There's valuable experience for him, that's for sure. He's just starting off his career. Lockjaw's at 7-0. He's only 1-0 since coming out of the Contender Series. He made his career in the prior to Contenders with knockouts. He submitted Cedric Dumas, who somehow keeps getting fights despite burglarizing people's houses. I wonder if that's the end of his run, by the way, with that last loss. I'm serious, folks. I'm not clowning. This guy has been in the news for armed robbery. I'm surprised it doesn't get talked about more. Cedric Dumas, I'm saying. That was kind of like a scrape of the eyes. Brundage is ready to go, though. 10 seconds left here in the round. Let's see if Johnson tries to tee off a little bit. Brundage could definitely use the 1 hour to collect himself. It looks like it'll be 1-1 going into round 3. But, yeah, Johnson looks like the stronger of the two going into round 3.
How come it's not do you know what the live odds are by any chance?
I can check. They definitely have to be in favor of Johnson by a lot. First of all, he was a big favorite going in. Then it became 1-1, but he's got that momentum going.
I keep forgetting. Are you a part of Nextdoor app or not?
No.
I can't believe how many dogs go missing, dude, on like a daily basis. I swear to God, like every 2 hours, I get some kind of notification.
Goes, I'm not bullshitting. Dante Johnson was minus 26,000 about
What?
a second ago. Now he's minus 2505, and Brundage is plus 810. .420 left here in round 3. Great teep kick to the stomach by Dante Johnson. Those take a lot out of you. Sometimes you can really take someone's win, man. You plant them toes right underneath the sternum. And he does look like the fresher of the two. He already had more pop in his strikes even before the fight started. But here in round 3, all of his strikes look like they're lethal. Brundage, when he throws that overhand right, that's about the only thing that looks lethal. That or getting the fight to the ground. Is he the one that's married to KGB?
I believe so.
No, ABC. Amanda Bradley Cooper, is that her name? That's who he's married to.
Amanda Bobby Cooper.
Bobby Cooper, yeah.
But what'd you call her at first?
KGB, but that's someone else. That's the blonde girl, yeah. Oh, nice stiff jab by Cody Brundage. Looked like it bothered Dante Johnson a lot. Keep throwing that jab. But follow it with something.
He just lets him get too close. You're right. The jab was working. It's got to have more pop in it.
Like right here, throw it. Throw it. Throw it. Like there's moments right there where you could throw it. There you go. Or feint and throw another strike. If you just cover up and do nothing, you're telling the matchmakers you're not ready at this level.
You know what's weird, man?
Another reason to get cut.
At times, Cody Brundage looks really good. He looks like he could be doing a lot more. I think he'll go back and watch this fight and go, man, I wasn't that far away from a victory. There's some swelling there under Johnson's right eye. And that lead leg, I think, is now starting to bother him a little bit. If you watch when he plants, and he even has been lifting it up to check the kicks when the kicks aren't there.
Mm-hmm.
There definitely were ways that Brundage could win this fight.
God, Johnson hits so hard. Doesn't matter what part of the head he hits you on, it just wobbles you. Brundage has him up against the cage with 120 left. He's losing the round, but the fight's not over. And if he were to get like a knockdown or something, who knows? Because he did win round 1.
Mm-hmm.
And now's the time to sell out. Do you got 60 seconds of fuel in you? Go down swinging.
He just looked at the clock. I don't know if that's I need to get out of here or if that's I'm going to let loose.
I think Johnson's the one that's going to get the KO. He goes in for a takedown, but a nice sprawl by Johnson. And now he's going to try and work the front chokes. I don't think Brundage can win the fight now. The only thing he could have done was land a Hail Mary, and that's over. Oh, big mistake here. 15 seconds. Point to the ground and throw. Maybe one of them hooks gets in there. Otherwise, it's 29-28, Dante Johnson. Man, homeboy's big and powerful.
Yeah. I can't even see this show, dude. The Madison that they're showing on the screen. I literally have no interest in this whatsoever, but because Paramount Plus has been so good with shows, I would actually give it a shot.
Here come the judges' scorecards.
Who's this guy talking to?
Split decision.
Mm-hmm.
This is a robbery, Goze.
Well, I mean, he landed his shots in round 3, but I just didn't feel like it was enough.
Yeah. Wow.
I think why don't you restart your feed? I think you're kind of behind a lot in between these fights, and we'll see where we're at after that. Next fight. Now it's finally Cody Garbrandt. I feel like we've said that 3 times already. Zhao Long versus Cody Garbrandt. Long is minus 160. Garbrandt's plus 135. You go first this time.
Bro, I think Garbrandt's gonna knock him out in round 1. And if he doesn't,
Really?
he's gonna lose a decision. He always has a great first round, and then the body, I think it's broken down. Cody Garbrandt's body's just broken down. He just seems to tire, and it seems like something either starts to not fire, or I don't know, man. It's the weirdest thing. It's too bad Dante Johnson didn't get an interview.
Yeah. I'm gonna go long actually. So all right, we'll be
I
spoiled.
want to, but I love the underdogs. I love Cody Garbrandt.
So George has got Garbrandt plus 135. I got Long minus 160. And we'll be getting to the main card soon. Do you ever watch that Road to UFC? We were talking about how it's almost impossible to keep up with every fighter at this point. And if you look at like other sports, like say the NFL, you'll notice that certain broadcast teams get stuck with certain teams a lot, like a cluster of teams. And it's just because it's hard to kind of keep up with every game, every team. So you have these teams that are just more of an expert on some of these other teams that play. And in mixed martial arts, I mean, that just the UFC roster alone is very hard to keep up with. Then you add in your PFLs, your BKFCs, all these other, or I mean, I'm not trying to keep track of slap fight, but bare knuckle MMA. It's this pool of people. It's like a lot of people to be able to remember not just their last fight, but their last 10 or something. It's rough, man. Was it rough when you had to take your vow of silence?
Well, I wanted to ask you, you want me to switch internet providers or just restart or go out and come back in?
Just I mean your not the stream. I mean like the Paramount Plus.
Okay, be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, no, here on the show you're fine. What were you doing?
Can you put the AC on? Hey, I go along with the flow when you guys need it. I'll just try 70 just to cool it down a little. All right, I'm going back in, Goze.
Okay.
Now we're going to be in the main card soon, and that's where we can possibly hear some White House announcements. Okay, I'm going through commercials right now to catch up.
Yeah, I'm on.
Do you like Dustin Poirier as an analyst on the desk?
I don't think I've seen enough of him to have too much of an opinion just yet. But I also believe that not everybody's got to be like a slam dunk either. I like that he's involved. I like seeing him around. He's actually kind of funny. Like I thought it was funny when he was coming at DC earlier. So not just yet, but there's also been like a lot of people that they've used in the past that I wish didn't go away, that I thought were really good, and either things didn't pan out or they got in trouble for things they said. But like I like Jens Pulver. I think Jens Pulver is great. I think Frank
Karen
Mir was
Bryant,
really
you don't
good.
miss her?
A little bit, although
She had good energy.
she did, yeah.
This Zhao Lang guy Zhao Long guy has almost a 5-inch reach advantage.
Yeah, and especially the way Cody throws, that's not a good thing for him.
Ben Askren and Jorge Masvidal had dinner tonight.
I saw that picture.
They broke bread.
If you know both of them, you would know that it's only like a matter of time of them just being in the same room and completely getting along, because they have those types of personalities. Like Ben is very hard to hate, I think, as a person, especially when he's in front of you in person. He's pretty funny. And Jorge Masvidal, have you ever seen when a dog is just tripping and you kind of just like put your hand on its forehead and it just calms down? He's the type of guy where even when he's super mad, if you just go, man, quit tripping, let's go get some food, you just go, yeah, you're right.
By the way, you can see Garbrandt's girlfriend and his kids are there.
Are they?
Yeah, that's always a tough one. See, watch Garbrandt goes. His hands are really fast and sharp. And look how he's bouncing around. He's a great fighter in the first round. And then it seems like I say, I think his body's been through a lot of injuries. Plus, he'll start to get hit. He's getting older. I think he's got 7 years on this Chinese kid.
I just don't see him a lot training here in Vegas.
That might have wobbled Cody Garbrandt. He got kicked right on the chin. That was a great kick by Long. I mean, it was shin on jaw.
Damn, I think when you restarted, they restarted you in the future. Yeah, I think when you restarted, they stuck you in the future. I think I might have to do the same thing now.
I'm at 356, 355, 354, 353.
Yeah, let me do the same thing.
Now Long, or they're calling him Zhao, he kicked him in the body. Now Cody's not bouncing around a little bit. I think Cody's like, okay, I can't just get reckless either. Oh, look at that. Right. Shin right on the temple. I'm surprised Cody's standing up because it looked very similar to Leon Edwards and Kamaru Usman, their first fight. Yeah, Joe Rogan just pointed out he's moving around like he's trying to collect the senses. That took a lot of his aggression away. And usually that starts to go away in round 2. And it's gone away less than 90 seconds into this fight. And Cody can't win this way either. So he's just got to get his bravado back and start throwing his hands. His hands are really fast. I've heard others say that, man. This guy just has got a lot of quickness in his hands. Oh, nice elbow, though, by Garbrandt. But he's getting taunted by Zhao, just kind of looking at him going, what's up? But he did go to one knee. So that wasn't nothing either.
Mm-hmm. Fuck no, I wouldn't want to take that.
Garbrandt with a kick to the body. He's getting taunted a lot by Zhao, excuse me. Kind of slippery there in the octagon. Zhao almost lost his footing.
Why does he keep
What's your clock at, Goze?
I'm at, let's see, 59, 58, 57, 56.
159, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna do it in between rounds.
Oh, okay. All right, so you're about 15 seconds behind me. Oh, again, he's got to be careful because Cody Garbrandt just ducked into that leg again, although that one didn't have full contact like that earlier kick in the round. Zhao Long going in for some leg kicks, inside leg kicks.
It did look like the knee hit him, though. It's been a good fight.
Yeah. Cody goes for a takedown and lands it. Now, Zhao immediately got to his feet, but not because Garbrandt didn't jump on him. I mean, he got him. He got his back. He's trying to drag him back to the ground. Cody can wrestle and box, and nice usage of an overhand elbow and then that knee. Cody's a gamer here. Oh, Zhao goes in with like a lead elbow. It looked like part of it might have gotten on Cody's chin.
Does Zhao understand smack talk? He's like smack talking in the weirdest moments. It's usually when he gets hit.
I think maybe he's saying, that ain't shit. I'm still here. Remember Rocky Balboa? I'm still here. That don't hurt. And he'd stick his jaw back out.
Yeah.
Okay, this round is over. Goze will reset in between rounds.
CompuBox guy in the Rocky movies probably passed out. Especially Rocky 3. I think it would have been easier to count up what didn't land.
No Dewey Cooper, huh? He's telling him your combinations are good. Stay focused. But that kick to the shin goes, that had to have been a nice wake-up call. You know, I think ever since then, Cody was tentative. Then he came out of his shell again.
The first one, the one to the head?
Oh, that knee landed. You were right. Yeah, that shin landed to Cody's temple. Yeah, and then he ate a knee. One. But then Cody also put him down with an elbow.
There's that many NCIS? What time do you think this is all going to come to an end?
Oh, nice, Cody. Oh, Cody had to hold back, Goze. Otherwise, he would have needed a grounded opponent. What, Goze? The whole event?
Yeah. Now with the time changes and stuff. Don't forget, people, there's an actual time.
It'll start at 6, and I always say add 3 hours, so 9 p.m. Pacific. But because there's no constraints, if they have to do a Hall of Fame or an announcement, if there's an injury, they don't mind going over. You probably should plan for 9:30 on the safe side. Before, when it was strict, when they were on in-demand, Dish TV, Direct TV, and all that, it had to be 10 p.m. Pacific. They had to be done. Otherwise, they'd have to pay a fine, I believe.
Man, this fight is like you're kind of on the edge of your seat because each guy feels like at any second they're going to unleash hell with every strike.
One thing I liked about Cody Garbrandt was in the reality show when Conor McGregor goes, "We'll do something about it." He was saying it to Andre Feely, and then Cody goes, "I'll do something about it," and he did. But I've watched that over and over, freezing frame by frame, and Conor did not look worried at all. I think because he knew his boys had his back or whatever. But I'm surprised two big groups like that with no security in between them didn't get uglier, you know?
Was Dylan Dennis there? He right away, he'd be a magnet for like 4 people.
Yeah. One of the guys from Sweden, because remember it was like international against American or something like that. I forget what the theme was. And
Ooh,
that's when one of the guys tried to use trash talk. And he said, you better hide your underwear tonight, or you better hold on to your underwear tonight, or something like that. It just did not come off good.
I would need that to be cleared up right away. What's this fool mean?
Yeah. And I think all the guys on Team Alpha Male went, what?
I'd be
It
Googling that shit right away. What does this
might have
mean?
even like loosened things up in terms of like, wait a minute, like now we're gonna focus on clowning on this guy rather than the brouhaha. You better watch your underwear tonight. I think he told him something like that.
Everything they throw in this fight is bad intentions.
Cody's still in this thing, man.
I'll tell you this much, makes me want to watch both guys again.
Yeah, I'm with you.
That kick though, it gets closer and closer every time.
He'll go back to it. That's as good of a kick as you can throw.
If he can if he could throw the feint with the right, and get Cody to duck that way, oh. What does Joey Diaz call it? He calls him Colby Gephardt, right?
Colby Gephardt, yeah. I wonder why Zhao doesn't throw more punches. You can tell by his arms just by staring at him that he does have long arms. Like, why doesn't he establish a jab,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, his kicking game is strong, though. I bet you it's taking his tolls just to block those.
Yeah, for sure.
What the hell just happened? They collided heads. Okay. So they collided heads, but Zhao Long fell down. Cody Garbrandt held off, and now they're going to get good sportsmanship. Okay, they're good. But it almost looked like because he was in the process of throwing a strike, like he had knocked him down.
Zhao had made it almost look like he thought it was intentional at first, and then I think they figured it out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Man. Looked like Cody was going to pick the back of his leg and take him down, and his head went right into the jaw of Zhao Lang. And that could have knocked him out. It was in the right spot.
Yeah.
But, okay, so Cody has to realize he's got to throw his fast hands and just try and connect on the jaw. Getting a takedown won't matter. The elbow, maybe an elbow could land, I suppose. The kicking's not going to get it done at this point. He has to throw his hands, and he has to throw a lot of it. See what happens. See if that yields a knockdown leading to a knockout.
I think he's got to move more.
Because that other guy's, he throws a lot of strikes.
What I like about Zhao is he's always got Cody defending something, before Cody can get off.
Mm-hmm. Did Cody get kicked in the nuts?
Seems like it.
He's kind of walking gingerly too. Yeah, there it is.
As soon as that happens, the crowd boos like immediately. What do you think the percentage is of people going, boo, he kicked him in the nuts, and boo, you should just shake that off and fight? I can never tell what they mean.
No, I think most of the time they're in agreement that that was a foul. I think it's just boo. The fact that you did that means they're not fighting, and I'm here for my personal entertainment. So I think the boo is towards the offender.
Well, now they're even, right? With the headbutt.
Hmm. Forget it. Well, oh, another one. That might be a point goes. So now, if Cody were to win the round, if I'm assuming Herb's going to take a point away. And remember, there's a 2-point deduction too, goes if it's
Yeah.
really, really bad. Plus, hold on a second. Let's compartmentalize here.
He took his mouthpiece out.
If this is a ending sequence, because they're in round 3, I think they'll go to the judges' scorecards unless he deems it a disqualifying kick, like intentional.
Did you see Zhao slapping himself in the face? That's my move.
Oof, yeah, man. That's intentional. And if he can't continue and he disqualifies him, then that could be in favor of Garbrandt. He has to rule whether it was intentional or not.
He's gonna throw up, man. Somebody get him a bucket.
But again, there's the 1-point deduction and there's the 2-point deduction.
I mean, I don't know that you could say it was intentional. It was just a really dumb move.
It's just that on the heels of that other one, they say he's throwing up, by the way. They say, I mean, the fact that there's what? Just a few minutes ago, this happened.
Oh, man. I'm one of those people where if I see someone throw up, I usually throw up. So I would not have been good in that corner.
Like Steve-O?
Yeah. They're making a new one, by the way. I don't know, man. If you're throwing up from getting kicked in the nuts, I find it very hard that they're going to let you just shake it off, you know?
He's staring at him, too. Not that the other guy's scared. Looks like he's going to continue. The Chinese guy just bowed at him.
Cody's not feeling it, dude. Did they say anything about a point, though?
They're pointing to the ground. No, they haven't done that yet.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there it is. 1. Okay, Cody can tie this if he wins the round. Obviously, a finish either way takes the judges out of it. But if it's 2-0,
they're pointing.
When they just ran, it looked like that rugby league where they just collide. It is like being on the playground. DC just said that. Although Cody's not throwing punches, he's putting them against the fence. But what's he going to gain out of that?
Maybe that's just the way of going.
The USA champ's breaking out now. Did he kneel him again?
That was on the thigh, I thought. I thought that was on the thigh, but
Herb has to go to the monitor. Use the monitor. There you go. If it's there, goes, he's going to get another point taken away. Oh, interpreter, I'm sorry. Is it there? Oh, yeah, it goes. He's threatening him to disqualify him if he does it again.
I agree. I think he should.
He's going to take another point, though. That's 2 goes. So now it's 18-18 as this round continues. Now Cody can win the fight. All he has to do is win the round. And Joe Rogan's praising Herb Dean because remember, a lot of these fouls just aren't being accounted for, and I like that they're being accounted for. And now Zhao just ran at Cody, and Cody kind of played Matador. There's still 3:30 left here, folks.
I think Cody would be better off throwing straighter punches right now. Zhao keeps pointing to the mat, like saying, let's go, let's throw. Cody's not really playing that game, though. A lot of circling. Ooh, now he is. Shit. A lot of movement, guys. Not a lot of strikes being thrown right now.
They keep doing that whole run at each other, but it's more for show. Still half a round left. Oh, he's playing with fire. He went with an inside leg kick there, did Zhao. I would not, because he told him, if you hit him again in the groin, I'm going to disqualify you.
Yeah,
so why would you even throw that kick? Just stick to the outside. This is a very winnable fight for Garbrandt now, Goze.
There was a fight last year. Do you remember where somebody got hit so hard in the groin they could barely even get out of the cage?
I forget who it was, though. Kevin Holland?
It might have been.
Or did he finally continue? I can't remember. See, that's the only way I hope Cody, can do something is with the hands. Throw those hands, Cody.
He does good when he throws them, but he just hasn't been throwing as much. It just keeps seeming like they're going to collide heads again.
One minute left here in round 3. That kick kind of got through and it got a piece of Cody, but not enough. And now Cody elected to go like he wanted to get a takedown. Oh, he just got kneed in the head, but it was legal. And now Zhao's on top, trying to take his back. Cody's back to his feet. Now Cody lands a nice knee. Crowd pops. They almost run into Herb Dean. Cody again ducking down, wants to get a takedown, but Zhao won't allow it. Zhao does a good job of staying upright. A lot of it, I think, just from he's naturally strong. Now he's got Cody up against the fence. Let's go, Cody chant coming out. 10 seconds left here in round 3. There won't be an opportunity to point to the ground. And Zhao got one last takedown. And an extra shot at the end. Cody doesn't like it. Herb luckily gets in the way. It was a late shot. One of them was a late shot, but with all of the tension already, I think Cody was like, bitch.
That would have been bad for him if there was another 20 seconds in that round.
I agree. And that's why I say, fighter IQ. Where Cody did have some moments there was with his hands in round 3, and I wish he wouldn't have pressed him against the cage.
So this is going to be interesting now with this, the way all this scoring is going to play out. When Cody charged him, dude, it almost looked like when somebody runs on the field in the Super Bowl or something. Ooh, that one hit him good too.
They're talking it through. Zhao went over to Cody's corner. They're still having words, but it looked like they talked it through. From what I can read, goes the body language. He's not a dirty fighter, and I think he appreciates, the opportunity to fight a former champion. It just got a little ugly.
He's not a dirty
I think
fighter.
they're going to go final scores of 28-27 Zhao, and I think it's going to be across the board. Let's see.
Whoa. Let's see. I don't know what happened to George there. Cody Garbrandt is your winner here. That is interesting. George, I don't know if you can hear me, but your camera completely turned off. I could hear him screaming downstairs, but holy shit. Okay. That's kind of odd. I mean, when you put together the scoring, the points that were taken away, I still feel like Cody lost, but they gave him the victory there. So now we're going to be getting to the main card. We're actually running behind a little bit on this one. I think the first fight of it's Rodriguez and Fajeda. That should be really, really interesting. A lot of people are calling for this fight to be the fight of the night. I think it's possible. I think there's a lot of fights on this card that can actually do that. There's, like we said earlier in the show, on paper, the card wasn't the sexiest, but when you look at the matches and how they could all play out, there is avenues for some barn burners out there, right? We saw a little bit of that in this fight and this upcoming fight. Holy crap. Let's see here. There he is. You back? George? No.
Hello. Sorry about that. I got so excited. I must have unplugged something. I can't believe Cody got that decision.
I don't get it. I think he still lost every round, don't you?
So did I, but oh man, that's crazy. Good for him.
Yeah.
I think every fighter is going to get jobbed at least once or twice in their career. So when it goes in your favor, just grin and say, what am I going to do? That's what the judges saw, and get out of town with both your bags like a bank robber, because it's going to happen against you. And hopefully it happens for you once in a while, and there's no reason to feel guilty over it.
I want to get this pick in, George. This is going to be a really fun fight. We got Gregory Rodriguez, Bruno Ferreira. Ferreira is plus 130, and Rodriguez is minus 160.
Rodriguez wins the rematch. They're going to be 1-1 after tonight, but it's going to be Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Okay. So before I turn your pick in, what about Rodriguez by KO plus 150?
Yeah, that's how I think. Well, okay. Man, that Rodriguez guy has got great submission. Like, he competes in Abu Dhabi qualifiers and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he wants to knock out Fajeda and finish him, because he got finished in the first fight. And I think he wants to do it via KO.
All right, I'll give you Rodriguez just the win, but I'm going to do the win. KO.
Okay.
So Rodriguez to George. He goes, but I am also going to take by KO. Still getting used to this Paramount Plus era. So right now we're watching the intro. They're showing Las Vegas, which apparently is dead. Not every time I fucking have to drive the strip. People everywhere.
Well, they go a lot by the occupations in hotels, and that definitely has gone down, but it's still packed. I mean, the streets are packed. Now, there's been times about 2-3 years ago where I remember, the sidewalks, it wasn't just like, how ants kind of go in one formation, just one right after the other. There were certain parts of the strip where it was like a lot of bodies walking towards a lot of bodies on both sides. You could tell, man, the streets were busy. People were there. Occupations were through the roof. Like Venetian's got like 8,000 rooms between all three towers, and for a while they boasted like a 90% occupation. So think about it: 90% of 8,000 is 7,200 rooms were always occupied at Venetian. Imagine the money that comes through there. That's if you ever hear the name Sheldon Adelson, he passed away.
Yeah.
Wife Miriam Adelson is a big supporter of President Trump. That's the Adelson family. That's that has that Venetian in Macau that I hear is even bigger. So that's an example, of just how busy that can be. That's just one hotel. I mean, MGM's got 5,000 rooms. Mandalay Bay's got 3,500, and now add in all your other ones. So imagine all those people, and that's just not one person per room. But it was up there for a while. But tourism's down, and I think Vegas took advantage of people in the sense that everything kept going up. Between parking fees and resort fees, and then you'd order a beer. If a husband told his wife, "Okay, I'll wait for you downstairs. I'll be at the bar," and she finished touching up her makeup and coming downstairs or wherever, that one beer can cost you like 12, 15. Some places will charge you 18. If you get a double shot of something, it could be 36. That's crazy, and I think some people started going, man, like, hold on a sec, that's that's it's not that great of a drink. You're just taking advantage of the pricing.
$12 beer I get. It's the water that I can't fathom. Just how they could charge you so much for that. Yeah, you're right. That's way too long for noses to be. Are you the one that doesn't like Max Holloway shorts? Are those the shorts you don't like?
Yeah,
I actually like them.
I like Oliveira's and I like Dustin's.
I like
Those look like
Poetons.
a beach pair of trunks. Sorry, a pair of trunks you could wear at the beach. I'm not gonna get no damn octagon, right? So why would I wear them? So I have to be able to wear them somewhere. I can't just put those on and go to the strip. I can't just put those on and go to a buddy's game, to play cards or to watch a game. That'll look ridiculous. So the only place I can really wear them, I guess, would be at the beach, and I would rock those.
Cool.
Both.
Okay, I'll tell you which ones I like. I'm looking at them now.
Max Holloway's look like, what's it called when you have a baby and their pajamas is a onesie?
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. Like it looks like a onesie, like that little pattern, like a cute little pattern that a baby would be wearing. Not some BMF. Would a BMF be actually wearing show those to Tyson one day and go, hey, where are these? Get the fuck out of here, he tell you. And he's a BMF.
But he's from Hawaii.
Well, there's got to be other colors other than white.
I guess. My favorite ones were Pantoja's. I thought his were really cool.
Let me look them up. UFC.com. I'm going to go to the stove.
I actually don't like Oliveira's. It looks like a stained glass window at a church or something. I like Pereira's.
Okay, I'm in the shop. For one, I'm always gonna go with trunks. I ain't gonna go with tights. Let's just get that out of the way.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying to buy. I'm just saying the look of them.
Well, for me, they go
I
hand
mean, I'm
in
not
hand.
trying to buy tights either.
I'll tell you what, the UFC 326 shirt looks cool. Go on UFCshop.com, goes or UFCstore.com. The UFC 326, I like the colors, and I like Charles and Max on the front. That looks cool. Do Bronx, yeah, his shorts are those are all right. I still like Poirier's a little bit better. Islam Makashev's, I don't like those too much. There's a cool bomber jacket. Sean O'Malley's pink tights, no. Pantoja's trunks, yes. Yes. Yeah, that's a cool short. I agree with you, Goze. Hasbro that's got a shirt there.
He does?
Yeah.
I mean, I swear I'm not being an asshole, but does it come in like extra large? Or?
I can click through it, but I'm sure it does.
I would buy it. I would rock it.
Charles has a black Charles Oliveira Fight Vision boxy t-shirt. That's pretty cool. Toporius tights, nah. Who's this? John Jones's Black Venom shorts. Those aren't bad. Gaethje's aren't bad, but Jones are more colorful. Same with Oliveira's. I still think Poirier's are the best ones. Who's this? Shemaev. He's got tight shorts.
Once you get those shorts, they don't take them away from you, right?
I doubt it.
So, like, let's say right now, Joshua Van's a champ, right? And he's going to have custom shorts for his next fight. But let's say he were to lose 3 in a row and he's like starting off the main card next time. He doesn't have to go back to the basic ones, does he?
I don't know. I think they're a little more flexible in the Venom era. Brandon Marino's shorts are pretty cool. There's something called the Men's Pro Sphere Alex Pereira hoodie. That's not bad. Alexander the Great's tights, no. And there's Max Holloway's tights. Oh, who was it, man? Let me see if I can remember. Someone used to do this shit. Someone used to make her own clothes, and I remember she would stamp them. I want to think it's Snooki from Jersey Shore. Yeah, somebody used to cut, or was it Rhonda? They would cut sleeves off, and then they would stamp it. And that's what it looks like they did with Max's. Just some little kid stamped it with blue and red. Because if you look at it up close, you can see palm trees and things like define Hawaii. But from a distance, it just looks like someone got one of those blue and red markers and just started stamping it. Dustin's Foyer Unrivaled Hoodies, okay. Israel Adesanya, I don't like his colors either.
Did you like DDP?
Oh, this is pretty cool. The Fight Night shirt in Paris. It's got kind of like a feel, especially if you look at the back. It's got a PSG feel to it. Goes. Did I like Hugo's?
Did you like DDP's?
Ooh, I'd have to look it up. Marabs are all right.
They're all right, but I think they could have been better.
Ooh, the Perth rugby shirt's not bad. It's on sale right now, $46. I had to have.
And what was it before?
It was 99. If I had gone to the card and it was special to me in some way, that rugby shirt looks pretty cool. But I didn't go, so I don't know why I would wear a rugby shirt that says Perth. So, but it does look like it'd be pretty cool. All right, McGregor's aren't all that either. Poirier for the win. Marino and Pantoja and Oliveira are good too.
I would think, George, at the end of this fight, if there is an announcement, it would happen then. And I wouldn't announce the whole card.
This one's possibly fight of the night.
I feel you, but I don't know why I have a feeling that Drew Dober, Michael Johnson, I think is going to be chaos.
Wonder if I should put a bet down. You got to admit, RoboCop's one of the cooler nicknames, right?
Yeah,
because it's original. No one else has it, and he fights kind of like a cyborg, like a RoboCop.
I wonder how many people don't even know who RoboCop is. Even the sequels are now at least 20 years old, right? I think they did a remake though, but it was shit.
Apparently, there was some betting patterns that in that Johnson Dover fight where the line moved quite a lot.
Again?
Yeah.
That was
so far I've seen that the fight is still going. Yeah, except the last time they bet against Hernandez and for Johnson, and this time it switched. But both times it was in a fight involving Johnson.
Gregory Rodriguez is about to go into the cage.
That's Vicente Luque right behind him, right?
Yeah. And Henry Hooft.
Nope.
Not Henry Hooft?
No, I think Julia was talking to the dog. You want to hear my parlay goes?
Mm-hmm.
It starts off with Rodriguez to win. Then after that, I needed to do it in under 1.5 rounds. So I'm looking for him to come out and explode. He's 34. Ferreira's 33. He's 6'3", and Ferreira's 5'10". He weighed in at 186, Ferreira 184, and he's got a 3-inch reach advantage. He's at 75, and Ferreira's at 72. But when they were staring each other down, you would have thought it was Ferreira that was his daddy. He was intense, man. I'm not saying that RoboCop was scared or nothing like that, but Ferreira he kept holding on to the look. He was like, I ain't gonna look away. Hell no.
But you can't tell me the rest of the parlay.
If this wins, I'll tell you the rest. If not, I'm just a joker.
Man, you should slap
But it's
yourself.
it's 5 legs.
That might have
But
been
I'm
worse
tying
than what I did in the public earlier.
I'm tying these two to a quick starching win. Win, I should say. I think I said wind. He's probably got to be like 210 right now. That guy's a monster, man. Red and Chrissy and Brooklyn. Mark Zuck. He's in the front row. Crowd's starting to fill up. This is the first fight of the main card here at UFC 326. Now they're called numbered events, no longer pay-per-views. At least here in the United States. Respect to anyone out there in any other country where you still have to pay the pay-per-view. I know our friends in the Great White North in Canada still have to pony up money. Hopefully that changes at some point. Look at the size difference goes. It almost looks like a welterweight fighting a light heavyweight.
It's like a Mike Tyson's Punch-Out game, no?
Mm-hmm.
Big.
But again, it was Ferreira that stopped him the first time. So before anyone thinks, oh man, they're trying to punk the kid in the yellow shorts, that's not the case. But it is no joke. He's 15-2. Could he go down to 170? I don't know. He's pretty thick.
Hell no.
Where you see Fluffy Hernandez and you question, could he do it, This
Finally,
fight was in
a strike from-
2023 and it ended in the first round.
Rodriguez threw a body kick, and that's been pretty much it so far.
Oh, right hand lands for Ferreira. Rodriguez rolled with it really nice. He tucks his chin in well. Nice kick to the leg, the lower leg by Ferreira.
It almost up until then was looking like capoeira or something.
Goes, what's the clock for you?
320.
Oh, goes! Rodriguez knocked him out. Wow. One punch, and it's a walk-off.
There you go.
And it looked like he could have followed up if he wanted to, and no one would have thought he was out of line. But Chris Tione did a great job. By the way, and I thought he even Pereira's back was shown to him, so he didn't get a good chance to see how stiff that was. But Rodriguez walked off. I'm 2-0. This guy's in line for $100,000, and now they're 1-1. Wow.
Oh man, I forgot about our bets. The Cody fight hurt.
Look at this. Overhand right. Boom. Now where's Tione? He's behind him, and he read that. So it's not like he even saw his eyes. See that? See where he's at, Tione?
Yeah.
Wow. And Tione said, no, this guy's done.
Yeah.
Let me see his eyes.
He saved him from a.
Well, he got lucky because this guy just starfished, like Nolan King said. But he didn't know that because his back was towards him. A lot of times the refs look at the eyes. Maybe the smack was just so loud. Tyone said, "Uh-oh, that's it." Tyone got a little lucky on that, the way he called it, but he looks like a genius. They're showing the color commentators.
Damn. Looks like Bruno's
the crowd didn't really react like an eruption. It was all so fast.
Sometimes when it catches you by surprise like that, you have that. But holy shit! All right, right away, wouldn't you be saying, "How do you want to spend this $100,000?"
Let me look and see what else is going on tonight. He's got to be a lock.
If you're Rodriguez, and you don't get that bonus, don't you walk over to Dana White, grab him by his collar, and go, "What the fuck else was I supposed to do?"
As long as there weren't 4 others that did something similar. But let's see here. Rodolfo Bellato, he got to finish. And you need there to not be a fight of the night because that sucks up 2 of them. Alberto Montes had a very impressive anaconda choke. I mean, he put out Torcios, remember? Almost squeezed his head off. And Garbrandt and Zhao was sloppy, but they got the crowd into it. But I don't know if they would get one. So I think right now it's looking like Rodriguez and Montes.
This interview might actually take longer than the fight.
If you're struggling in your life, in your past, he's giving a shout out to Jesus who saved his life. And the crowd actually popped. Okay, so that's 3 in a row for Rodriguez. And going back to after the first Bruno fight, he's won 6 of 7, Goze. He's beaten Hermanson, Kopolov, Bruno Ferreira, Christian Leroy Duncan, Brad Tavares. That's not a bad list. It's not the top 5, maybe not even the top 10, but it's still an impressive list.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, man. That thing just hit right on the button. It could have been so much worse, though, if Tyone didn't stop it. RoboCop's got one of them faces where I can't even tell what he would have looked like with hair. We're doing decent on our picks tonight.
All right. Well, I don't think he's going to grab Dana White and say, what more could he have done? Because that was it. Or if you had asked him first, hey, between you and I, how can I assure myself of one of them 100Ks? Dana White leans in, looks around, goes, no one else is around, right? No. Finish him quick in the first round. Probably thinking that ain't going to happen. Mario Batista's there. Darren Waller's there. The Korean Zombie's there. Waller's a tight end for the Raiders, if I'm not mistaken. Uriah Faber's there. Some skeezers behind Faber. Chuck Liddell's there.
Why is Chuck wearing that jacket?
I don't know.
That looks like one of them jackets they give you at a club where you, in case you forgot.
Yeah. All right, let's get the odds out for the next one. What are we looking at?
Raul Rosas Jr. and Rob Font Rosas Jr. is minus 300. Robbie Font comes back at plus 240. To me, okay, Raul Rosas Jr. is not a minus 300 guy. I don't think he's a bad fighter, but I don't think he's that clearly ahead to say he should be minus 300. I would rather take my chances with a plus 240 Rob Font, a guy that's seen a lot. That's going to be my play. How about you?
Well, I'm homering for Font, and I turned in Font. But if Rosas can get Font down to the ground, Font's in a lot of trouble. Font's not that easy, not that hard to take down. Like he doesn't have, a high percentage of stopping takedowns. Like, remember we were talking about Kyle Barallo? I think he stopped 77% of his takedowns. Font is under 50%. And so, but Rosas told us something different. He says, if we just box 15 minutes, I'll be happy. I want to throw hands. But I would tell Rosas, you're leveling things out if you do that, because Rob Font has a very, very good jab. He's got fast hands. He doesn't have a ton of knockouts. He put it on Yanez once, if I'm not mistaken. But still, that's where his best bet is. But Rosas is just so young, and he seems to be getting better all the time. I think he can get the fight to the ground. If he gets the fight to the ground, there's a lot of trouble there for Rob Font. So that said, I think Rosas can probably win this fight. I'm homering for Font. I did a slight bet on Font, and that's it.
So you taking Font?
Yeah.
All right. We just saw a promo for the UFC going back to England. What is this? Why does the sphere look like that? What's going on?
I don't know.
I know No Doubt, I think, was there this weekend, right?
I don't know. But I know Metallica. Some guy told a funny story that you know how you get in a queue to get tickets?
Mm-hmm.
Some guy said, I
Oh,
was
I
in
know.
there 30 seconds early, 30 minutes early. I waited for my time. He said he was number 600. And he thought, oh, man, that's not a good number. But then he texted his buddy, and his buddy goes, shit, I'm number 40,000.
Yeah,
And another guy was like 25,000. Right. So he says he's thinking, okay, he's getting ready. And then this could only happen to me too. I couldn't believe it happened to someone else. He said it got to him, and he said he started filling out and doing whatever was necessary. He had already done everything he needed to do up until when he got to the tickets. And they said, hey, you want these? And he didn't want those. So I think when he put in something else, next thing you know, he just got kicked off. And he was out. And the guy the friend that had like 25,000, he got in because it says it goes really, really, really fast.
25,000?
Yeah, he says because I guess other people were getting kicked off or there was some problems. Anyway, I think what I heard behind the scenes was Metallica added 8 shows. Here we go, goes the Hall of Fame. I think it's going to be a fight. Oh, this will be John Whaley and Joanna. The fight wing.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh my God. I don't think Joanna likes looking at herself when she's got that big alien head at the end of the fight.
But this
it was
fight
a great
absolutely deserves to be there.
I agree.
Great fight.
I was honestly scared for Joanna the way her head had swollen up, because usually when those boxers do pass away, it's some sort of a brain bleed. And I thought, this is more than just hematomas, man. Something's going on. Almost like when you let the air out of like a balloon or something. Like I would have taken her to the hospital and just said, "Hey, what can we do to reduce the swelling? This is no bueno."
They're showing highlights from Zhang Weili and Joanna Jędrzejczyk's fight. Be going into the Hall of Fame.
Will this be the first one, Goes, for women's?
I believe so.
Oh, there's the hematoma. It's starting to grow.
She hates looking at this.
I'm hearing rumors of Mackenzie Dern versus Zhang Weili at the White House. I don't know if I believe that, though. I mean, I'm not saying Zhang Weili doesn't deserve it. She had a run at flyweight, didn't go well. So does she come back and just jump the queue? Perhaps. I mean, she had title defenses, everything. But the whole thing with the White House and whatever they're trying to accomplish there, I don't know of a Chinese athlete beating an American. And yes, Mackenzie was born in the United States. A lot of people tease her for having an accent and feeling like she's more Brazilian than American. But I'm just giving you the fact. She was born in Arizona. That they may not want that. And I also heard that about Petr Yan, who, by the way, isn't even ready to go. He won't be ready to go to the summer. Islam Makhachev. Who knows? We've heard so many rumors out there. That's why tonight hopefully clears a lot of things up.
Yeah, it should. Hopefully. So they have this announcement and then a White House announcement. It's going to be a lot of time to fill.
I think Dana will do it post-fight.
Think so?
I don't know.
Not on the card? I think we got to do it on the card.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Now they're on CBS, right?
Mm-hmm. Man.
See, that looks a lot different than when you just see a hematoma. Usually like an eye's closing or but that look, yeah, like just that pack of ice, man.
Mm-hmm.
And that was over 5 years ago. So luckily by now, all's good between both ladies.
That the dog tripping?
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys ever hear that noise? That's our dog hitting his bowl, telling us what's up, man.
Joanna's so shy, huh?
Sorta.
I mean, she's done every possible shout out she can. She did the boxing hands, the heart, surprise face. Who, me?
The Home Alone. She's running out.
Yeah. I think she already blew a kiss. All right. I think she was going to get down and break dance and spin on her head.
Yeah, I think if you ever get into too much trouble, you got to lock and pop, right? I think that kind of gives you the robot.
Mm-hmm. Well, that fight is well deserved. I'm glad it's there. Congrats to both ladies.
Wait, this
Whether
fight's
those...
Drew Dober's next?
Yeah, against Michael Johnson.
Oh, I thought it was Rosas and Font.
No, that's the featured bout.
I wonder if they took it off gambling because it never popped up on here.
Maybe I think they should just do limits. Like if you really think something fishy's doing on, then just do limits. I still have it available on one house. Let me look at the other house. When Goze and I were at Mandalay Bay, our contacts told us, you could get down for like 20 grand without even calling a manager. But if it got near 50, it probably had to be approved. So you see like Drake putting down 1.7 million to win $1 million or what. I mean, that's some big numbers, and offshore they do take bigger numbers. But you can put limits on stuff. And so it's almost like circling goes. Remember back in the bookie days, if a game was circled, you just couldn't parlay it, or there was limits to how much you could bet, and simple as that. And whoever was betting would walk up, and if they told you it was circled, you just understood you're low limits, and I can't parlay. Okay.
Yeah.
Nobody interpreted it as like, well, hold on a second, is there some shady business going on? You just thought there might be an injury. Okay, goes. So I told you that I had a 5-teamer. And you know that it's 2-0 now because it was under 1.5 and minus 160 on Gregory Rodriguez. He avenged his loss. But in this fight, I have nothing. So it'll be the next one will be Rosas Jr. at minus 315.
After all that, you got Rosas?
I'm rooting for Font.
Okay.
But it was a 5-teamer, and I make these 5-teamers like 2 weeks ago or whatever, when I'm not even thinking about it. I just like, yeah, this, that, whatever. And that's it. Just something small. But if your life depended on it, wouldn't you take Rosas? Or would you stick with Font?
If my life depended on it, I think I'd still be Font. I know what I have with Font. With Rosas, I'm not 100% sure still. That conversation caught me off guard because you started off with, do you want to hear my parlay? And then I said, yes. And then all you were willing to give me was the first fight.
Well, I suppose I can give you the rest.
Yeah, I want to know. Well, no, wait. We've gone this far. Let's just do it your way. There's only 2 more fights after that, right? Because the first one was 2.
Yeah.
This might sound stupid and silly, but I've always wondered, does it kind of suck that they do that to Megan, where she's like talking, and they're all into her, and then all of a sudden somebody starts walking out and they just kind of go deuces. They just leave her talking.
No. I think that's the way it is.
Can't do like a picture-in-picture or something?
But the fighter's the star, so I think they focus on the fighter. Almost like when they go, let's go up to the booth. Hey, how would you call it, to the retired referee? I mean, we rarely see them. They just need to hear the voice.
Who's the go-to? What's his name again?
Mike. Is it Pereira? Yeah, I think Pereira.
Man, this fight, it's so, I almost feel ridiculous even trying to break this down. Is I just feel like after they both throw a couple punches, it's going to turn into mayhem.
If you ever take an underdog, a lot of times before the fight starts, you can go into live betting if they've already taken it off. You know, your normal way of betting, you can still do it on live betting, but you'll get better odds. The favorite always goes up and the underdog goes down. So if you're gonna bet the underdog anyway, you can always go into live betting if it's not available.
There you go.
Next week, folks, Kevin Vallejos against Josh Emmett, Jillian Robertson against Amanda Lemos, Omar Sy versus Jan Kutalaba, Jose Delgado against Andre Fili, Harry Hardwick versus Marwan Raiki, Stephen Asplund versus Vitor Petrino, Bruno Silva versus Charles Johnson, Eric Anders versus Brad Tavares, Mitzelplick against Chris Curtis, Manuel Souza versus Bolaji Oki, Hecker Sosa versus Luan Lacerda, Montserrat Rendon versus Bia Mesquita, Su Young Yu versus Elijah Smith, Sam Hughes versus Piera Rodriguez. That's it. Then we get Lerone Murphy and Mozvar Evloev goes.
Should be good.
The following week.
Well,
and Michael Page versus Sam Patterson. What a doozy for London, huh?
That Lerone Murphy fight, it has two good names in it, but I don't think it's going to play out as a good fight.
You might be right. I didn't mind Aljo against Evloev. I thought it was good. With some good wrestling, some good scrambles.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't mind it one bit. But I do disagree with Aljo thinking he's next. If this fight wasn't so soon, sure. But because it's in a week, we'll know in a week. And if the winner's healthy and can go, hopefully they just get placed somewhere on the map. But if not, then yeah, I agree. I guess Aljo would have a case. I think Yair's still hurt. And everyone else is kind of taking an L just like he has. And the one he took it to was an undefeated fighter. So how would you rate Bruce's fit today?
I only saw it really quick out of the corner of my eye. I got to see it again. For the most part, I like him. There was only one that I really did not like, where I would almost go, I think the athletic commissioner got him. But let's see. I think I like that one. 1 to 10, you said?
Yeah. What'd you give him?
I got to see it a little better. I saw enough to say I like it, but now to give you a number, I got to really see it.
You know what I always trip out on? At the Oscars when they go, hey, there's a Gwyneth Paltrow. So they run over and they go, you're up for this award. Yeah. All right, cool. And the movie did well. Yeah. And then on the way out, hey, what are you wearing? It's their reaction like if they were really these fashion experts. I mean, obviously there's Ralph Lauren and Oscar de la Renta and Versace, but sometimes they'll go, oh, this is a Drew Dober. And they all go, oh, wow. No way. Even though in their mind, they're like, who the fuck is Drew Dober? But it's the way they said it and the fact that she chose to wear it.
Mm-hmm.
You could say anything, Goze. You could say this is a Yogi JRT from France, from Paris, France. And that announcer will go, oh, nice. Yeah. I've heard of that. I've heard of that guy.
A Kirkland, they'd still be like, ooh.
Mm-hmm. Great inside leg kick there by Michael Johnson. It looked like he even hurt Drew Dober. I mean, it looked like he felt it. Look how big Dober's legs are, too.
I was just looking at that. It's like Popeye out there.
What's your clock again, Goze?
40. Wait, sorry. 59, 58,
Okay.
7.
Let's match up, right?
I thought you were gonna hit me with another. Someone just got KO'd. A little bit slower than I thought it would be.
Yeah. Inside
Michael
leg
Johnson.
kick there for Michael Johnson.
If he can keep hitting that kick over and over like that, the first one really bothered Dover.
Dover was saying his nieces were getting tweeted because there are memes out there that suggest he wants to take out the black guy or something like that.
What?
Did you see that?
No.
So Dover kind of went over to Michael Johnson and one of the embeddeds. They've been getting along all week. Nice left hook there by
Oh,
Dover.
yeah. I saw
He goes,
that.
hey, thank you for saying what you said. And he was talking about his nieces getting teased that their uncle is racist because of some memes going around. Because I think he's beaten 3 black fighters by KO.
Hmm.
And he said it bothered him a lot. Here we go here with 2:40 left here in round 1. There hasn't been a lot of fireworks with the hands. Both guys are kicking. They just had a nice exchange there, but no one got off cleanly. Dover just missed with an outside leg kick. 2:25 left in round 1. Johnson was saying, though, one of the things that sucked about his last fight versus Alexander Hernandez was he had a lot of friends and family that came out for the fight. So he said, look, I got paid. And it sounded like he was okay with what he got paid because he never fought, but he did make weight. And he got a date right away, but it sucked, man, to organize a trip like that. And he said his mom was really upset. He had to calm her down a little.
Damn. I think that right hand might have hurt Michael Johnson a little bit. Maybe stunned him. Yeah, it does suck. That's terrible. I think Michael Johnson's given Drew Dober a little bit too much respect.
Yeah.
You can't just let him tee off on you either.
Oh, nice spinning back kick there by Drew Dober. It landed like in the chest area.
Are Drew's legs normally this big? I don't know why they look so big to me now.
I don't know. One minute left here in round 1. This round is definitely up for grabs. A lot of respect between these guys, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Johnson in the last 10 seconds has gotten 4 strikes off. Really nice.
Well, when you fight straight like that, when you throw straight punches, you can cover so much more ground. And he's been able to do it. He's been able to score that way, but he's been very limited in what he's been doing.
Oh. After this fight, it sounds like they're going to reveal the whole card after this fight.
Shit, I don't want somebody to get knocked out.
They are on CBS, so it's a big platform for them. I don't think Kayla versus Amanda is going to be on the White House card.
Nah.
And it totally sounded like it because she had a successful neck injury and supposedly things went right. And that's what we want. So like, we don't want that. But we haven't heard much from her. And it seemed like she had a good 5 months to be able to be ready for this card, you know?
It's just so sensitive, though, man. It seems fast to me.
The next one's UFC 327 on April 11th. And that has Yuri Prochaska and Carlos Ulberg for the vacant light heavyweight title. Joshua Van's going to defend his title against Tatsuro Taira. Manuel Torres against Manil Dariush. Mateus Gamrot against Esteban Ribovics. Curtis Blades against Josh Hokett. Kevin Holland versus Randy Brown. Patricio Pitbull versus Aaron Pico. Dominic Reyes versus Johnny Walker. Azamat Murzakanov versus Paulo Costa. Tatiana Suarez versus Lupe Godinez. Cub Swanson versus Nate Landwehr. Calvin Gastelum versus Vicente Luque. And Christopher Alvarez versus Francisco Prado.
Damn, he said that shit quick.
Then there's on May 9th, they go to Newark, New Jersey. And then after that, it's the White House. So I guess the White House would technically be 329. UFC 329.
Ooh, a little bit more aggression out of Dober now.
Yeah. Kerry Hadley's the third man in the octagon. I wonder if Big John will work his way into the UFC.
Good question.
He's in shape. And I don't think any of the other refs would question that move. But I also think I don't think he likes to throw his weight around. I think if they call, he'll go.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen much Frank Trigg either lately, and he's been he's licensed to call fights now in Nevada. But I do know that he's kind of latched on to that whole Paramount Plus Taylor Sheridan, like he's moved his way up as stunt man, stunt coordinator, that type of stuff.
That left hand that Dober threw, I think, kind of stunned.
Oh, he's out. He's out. Drew Dober knocked out Michael Johnson. You just said it goes the left hand, and then he followed it up with some ground and pound.
Yeah.
Wow. And I think he was out after the first shot. I don't blame Dober for throwing the next one.
Johnson's kind of confused.
Wow.
Where did Dober got opened up too? He's got blood on his face. Looks like right above the eye.
Here's the replay. So Dober throws the left right on the jaw. And so Michael Johnson goes out, and it looks like he's very much out right there. But here comes a follow-up. And I don't, like I say, you can never blame a fighter for something. See, now in that one, Hadley could probably see his eyes. He'd have more of an authority to stop it than Chris Downey did when he couldn't see the Ferreira's eyes.
RoboCop's got to be tripping right now, right?
He might have just been out of position a little bit.
RoboCop probably went on his Amazon and just click cancel.
Ooh, one more shot right on the nose and lip. Huge knockout there for Drew Dober. There's Jason Jackson, who was a champion for Bellator in the welterweight division. And he's one of his teammates down at Kill Cliff, one of Michael Johnson's teammates. But that's the room that's got a lot of welterweights. Well, Ian Gary used to be there. Vicente Luque's been there. Gilbert Burns has been there. Kamaru Usman's been there. Jason Jackson's been there. Probably missing another welterweight or two. But there's a lot of good welterweights there. And Michael Johnson just came over and congratulated Drew Dober.
By his ear.
Man, I hate seeing the OGs get flatlined like that. Because it's a lot of things. For one, they get paid a lot of money. Michael Johnson's probably like on his 5th or 6th contract. He's got to be making like 150 and 150. So he just lost out on 150. Two, when you're 38 or 39, there's a good chance you might not get re-signed or you get cut. And more than likely, if you fought for that long, you've taken other KOs, and then each KO multiplies, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so when do you decide, hey, I can still do this versus I also got to look out for the health of my brain? I couldn't believe. And by the way, that does not look like a thrown fight, right? So we can, this whole line movement, that looked like a competitive fight, right?
George, what's that dent on the side of Michael Johnson's face? Has he always had that? Like right above the jawline by the ear?
I hope so. I hope it wasn't from this one.
Oh, the way his head. See it right there?
Oh, yeah. Anyway, like I was saying, we can all agree that this didn't look like a shady business type fight, right?
Right.
All right. So Drew Dober gets his hand raised. Yeah, and then Michael Johnson, these are some of his biggest paydays because he's probably on a fifth or sixth contract. And plus, when you get on that plane, you're probably thinking, I'm taking home my 2 checks and $100,000 bonus. You don't think of the worst until now.
Mm-hmm.
When you realize I'm only getting 1 check, I just got knocked the fuck out. Then I got to face my family and friends and social media. It's got to be brutal, man.
Yeah.
What's with all those signs? What does that mean?
I don't know. White House card time? Oh, it has to do with Survivor, I think.
Oh. They said reveal the whole card, too. Here we go.
Wait, what are you watching?
Something to do with Miami?
Yeah.
You?
Same. That they're doing White House.
Where?
What?
Do I have to put it on actual CBS?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Is it after this commercial?
I would hope so. I'm behind you.
No, remember we even things up?
Nah, I'm still a couple seconds behind. Well, we already did our pick for this fight coming up. Here we go.
Okay, here it is, Goze. Well, they're showing Gagey, Pereira, Cyril gone, but these are just highlights. It'd be cool if the fighters were there, huh? They posed down.
Mm-hmm.
I could have had more pop, Goze.
That was weird, huh?
Alex Pereira against Cyril Gane. Sean O'Malley against Ayman Zahabi. Mauricio Rahufi against Michael Chandler. Bo Nickel against Kyle Dawkins. Diego Lopez against Steve Garcia. That's 6 fights. That's not the greatest fight of all time, the greatest card of all time. That's what Dana White said.
Yeah, I mean, it's not terrible, but it's like a regular pay-per-view, I think.
Yeah. I guess I should have said it's for the interim title, Pereira versus Gane. No John Jones, who said he was in negotiations. Tom Masvidal didn't have to vacate. Why not O'Malley versus Sandhagen goes?
Yeah, especially all the trash.
I don't know.
Let's hear what Dana has to say. Are you listening in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, I don't have a problem with the card goes. Do you?
No, I don't. Especially considering they probably tried to do something else and it just didn't work out.
They said it would be the greatest one ever. I guess that's what threw me off. I really was expecting the greatest one ever.
I felt like something out of left field was going to hit us, and that probably wasn't the case. But it's okay.
And I'm glad it's not, because you know what? That messes up other cards. Like, this should be a special event. I get it. It's probably a one and done, but I don't think we needed to have 8 title fights, or you know what I'm saying? Or even 6 title fights. Like, just what you can do, you can do. But that said, right away I can say Corey Sandhagen really wanted it. Sean O'Malley was kind of like, like almost. I would have had those two face each other, man. That's a badass fight the fans wanted. Fans weren't asking for Ayman Zahabi versus Corey Sandhagen.
Right.
Or what am I saying? Sean O'Malley
and Zahabi.
Yeah.
Sandhagen did a lot too to try and get that fight.
I know. How else could you have improved it?
I'm still trying to process it because I'm thinking of all the the names that we thought could have been on here, right? Like Colby's relationship. You always think maybe this is what finally gets Connor or John Jones.
I would have done Colby versus Bo Nickel.
Yeah, that would have been fun.
I get it. I mean, if that's the best they could do, that's the best they could do. But I don't know. It just sounded to me like Corey Sandhagen versus O'Malley was possible. Why isn't it happening?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I think I'm at least, what's the word? Reasonable. There's going to be a lot of fans that are not all about it. I think Hoofy is further along than Chandler in the division. So even though it'll be a fun fight, I just would have put Chandler against someone else. I don't
Me
mind him being on
too.
the card, but it just doesn't make sense. I think Sandhagen versus O'Malley makes a ton of sense. And then if
And
you
it's
really
hard
want
to
Chandler
find.
on the card, don't put him against Hoofy. I think Hoofy, like I say, is in going towards another direction. I think he's already surpassed where Chandler's at.
Let me ask you this, and I don't mean to be a dick, or do you think this card, the way it is, happens at the White House, or do you think somebody will fall out or something like that? Because to me, it's a good card, but I feel like if something were to fall off, it's going to hurt it a lot.
I don't think anything will fall off because unless someone's seriously injured.
Right.
But I hope they add one fight or two. 6 is a little underwhelming. I didn't expect 15 or 14 or 13. I felt like that's a lot. But why not 8, I guess? I mean, they're building this little stadium, and it's there, and they're getting a lot of people together at the ellipses across the street. I don't see how 2 more fights could hurt. So I certainly hope they still add 2 more. But yeah, I guess, I mean, I get it. Aspinall is hurt. Jones, I don't know if he's hurt or difficult, but it sounded like he was there. What did he just price himself out?
Mm-hmm.
Was he only willing to do it for 30 million? And disappointed when they came back with less.
Well, let me say this: if you can't get John Jones for a White House card, you can't get him for anything. At this point, I think never bring him up. Don't expect them to ever. This was his moment. This was his chance to get in there, to kind of bypass the, hey, we don't know if he'll make it, that sort of stuff. If he's not good enough for this, then I just think he's done.
Yeah, it sounds like it. But he's only 37, and this sport is bizarre.
Think he had an arthritis flare up when the negotiations were going on.
So yeah, what was Malky putting his glasses on for? Because he
Taporia?
his school glasses on because he negotiated Taporia. I mean, what did you negotiate? Because he said he was ready to go in the spring. The undisputed should fight the interim. So what was it? I mean, you got a couple extra M's for your fighter. Oh, okay, cool. But you know what could have been? He made it sound like, guys, I pulled a rabbit out of my hat. Wait till you see this. We were kind of expecting this fight, whether it was in Newark, White House, International Fight, and we were just expecting it. I don't know. I'm a little confused. I'm starting to feel a little underwhelmed, and I don't want to feel that way because I think it's going to be a pretty epic card in its own way. But there was a few things I think they could have done better.
Man, I don't want to sound like a hater, and it's so much the process right now, especially while we're trying to do something else. But the first thing that stood out was just the way they announced it kind of sucked, right? Like I thought it could have been more graphics, more, some kind of intro that was better than that. The fights itself, I guess I am a little underwhelmed, but it's only because they built it up so much. This were a regular card, I think would be going, damn, it's pretty good. It's at the top, right? Because like O'Malley Sandhagen, let's just say that was part of it. It's a nice appetizer, right?
Between who?
O'Malley Sandhagen, had they announced that, it would be a nice appetizer, but it's not your main course, right?
People have been asking for it. It totally makes sense. And 2 guys haven't faced each other, and they both have a style that's really, really appealing. O'Malley versus Zahabi, and I got to show some respect to Zahabi. He's been winning.
Yeah.
But that almost sounds to me like they just want an American to win. I think O'Malley's going to be favored. I think it's winnable for him. And if that's the case, then okay, was the theme to maybe have a few Americans win? So what happened to Jones then? The Jones idea. Because Topuria versus Gaethje's a little scary if that's the way you want to end the night, with an American and red, white, and blue, and it's Flag Day and all that. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's the guy that's undefeated and 2-division champ. So that's the part that confuses me a little bit. Why not wait till these fights are over? Max is a big name. Could Max have been involved somehow? I don't know.
Rob Font about to get in the cage. Man, I feel like this could be a really good fight. You think he'll go to the judges?
Yeah, it could. It possibly could. Hang on 1 second, guys.
FanDuel. Isn't that a competitor of All right. All right, this White House card, man's got my mind blown up. I'm trying to think of all the people that were left out, scenarios, who's ready to go, who's not. Now I'm curious what fight fell out. If one of those guys is still here on the card, if the whole fight was scrapped. Whew. We're in for a long night. I'll give Bruce a 9. I see his jacket now, George.
It's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
Dark colors are usually pretty good. What's everyone saying online about the card? Have you checked social media or the chat or anything?
Let's see.
So no Zhang Weili versus Mackenzie Dern.
No,
That was
look
one of the things I had heard.
Look how low Rob Font is in his stance. It could tell you a lot. Raul Rosas Jr. is on his toes. He's bouncing around. Rob Font stalking. Very low in his stance.
Joe Rogan said he likes the low stance by Rob.
Yeah. It can take away a little bit from what Rob's actually really good at, and that's pumping that jab.
Nice inside leg kick there by Rob Font. Goes, I'm at 4-15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Are we close?
I'm actually ahead of you by like 3 seconds.
Ah. All right. Well, if you want to pause at 3, that's not too bad. And right now, Both guys standing. Both guys looking to box. Raul Rosas does a good job of using his shoulders, tucking his chin in, getting his hand up.
Mm-hmm.
He does not want to get clipped. But dude, he's so young and he's so springy. I
There's
could
that
just
nice
see him
grab.
getting a nice explosive takedown soon. So Rob's definitely in a good position for it. And look, what do we always say about Faraz Zahabi, GSP's coach? That guy's brilliant, brilliant mind game. He knows Rose's strengths, and I think he's put Rob probably through thousands of drills to recognize, when the takedown's coming and what to do and all that.
Mm-hmm.
It's still another thing to obviously execute it.
The longer the fight goes, and if it keeps going this way, I think it starts to lean in a veteran's way.
Mm-hmm.
I think Raul needs to explode a little bit. He's got to win some of Rob's respect.
Rob just had a couple nice swats to the body, very nice hooks. Rob also doing a good job of covering up, bobbing his head, bobbing and weaving, getting his hands up, switching his stances. He's going from orthodox to left. And now Rosas grabs a single and gets him down rather easily. I would have wished that Rob Font could have fought that off a little bit better. I think it
Really
was
easily, huh?
due to good timing as well. So Rob was using a butterfly guard to keep him at distance. Now he's using like a rubber guard, mission control there, is what Eddie Bravo calls that in the 10th planet system. And what he does is he's negating Raul Rosas, but Raul Rosas is now out of it. Now Font did get to his feet, so that was nice, except
Yeah.
Rosas got him back down. Now Rosas is on top. He's inside of the guard of Rob Font. Let's see if Rob Font does that the same. Again, mission control. Nope, this time he's just using his back against the fence. He manages to get up, so good on him for that. Rosas still rides him down. Font gets back up. Font's fingers are in the cage. I'm surprised he hasn't gotten admonished for that. Rosas is teetering on the back of his legs. Goze, your thoughts with 120 left here in round one?
I think Rob is lucky to get up from those situations. And he's also lucky that Rosas didn't really do much once he got him down. He can still get up and be okay, I think, with the striking that he's done early on in the fight. But right now, this is a lot of time of Raul Rosas just kind of controlling Rob Font. Not much has come out of it. He brings him down to the cage, and he gets back up. But
And that's like the sixth takedown, too.
I think Rob just has to have better takedown defense. Some of this is coming too easy.
So Raul Rosas has him down with 30 seconds left. Except Rob's got a nice headlock on, like a schoolyard headlock. Now he lets it go. Raul Rosas finally. Oh no, he still hasn't gotten hooks in, and that's the problem. He's taken his back, but he hasn't really been able to get hooks in and get into some sort of a dominant position. That's why Rob keeps getting back up. But then Raul puts him right back down. Now, all this said, with less than 10 seconds left, Raul Rosas is up 10-9.
I would say so, but barely. It's pretty much because he controlled them for so long. But when they were
that was like
actually
5 or 6 takedowns.
when they were exchanging, he wasn't winning that part.
Maybe you're right, because he didn't do much with the takedowns either. It just seemed like he did it for so long, and it was over and over, and the other guy didn't have an answer.
Yeah,
He never really got any ground and pound off, and he never really attempted a submission. So you never know.
I don't even think he threw a strike and all of that, but he did pick up a grown man, put him down at least 5 or 6 times. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they're going to look at that. Again, Rob very low in his stance. Raul Rosas Jr. is trying to find a way around it.
Oh, it looked like Raul landed a nice straight left. Oh, Raul ducks under nicely. He grabs the single, and Rob does a good job of defending it. And now Rob's actually taking Raul's back. He hasn't gotten a hook in, though. And now Rosas manages to sweep him and get on top.
I like that, man. That shows that this kid's learning. He's
Yeah, and Joe Rogan had just said, I hope Rob can disengage. Aaron Bronsteter got 10-9 for Rob Font, by the way, in round 1. Korean John did not give a score. But I get what Joe Rogan was saying. Like, on the ground with Raul Rosas is kind of playing with fire, and sure enough, he got swept. Now
Those are
Rob's
nice
trying to do
elbows
mission
off the bat.
control again and tie him up. So basically, it's kind of a stall. It's a good way to neutralize offense. But I don't know that on your end. Okay, never mind. He's already out of it. Raul is kind of like in a half guard now.
But Raul has to figure out how to make an advantage out of this situation. Like he's had Rob on his back. He's had his back, but he doesn't throw strikes. He's not landing anything. He's not going for submissions.
Yeah.
Got to do something.
I haven't seen the 10th Planet system used much lately. The lockdown, the mission control, good way to, like I say, neutralize offense. But are you now creating any offense? Maybe if you were to do some sort of a Gogo Plata or something like that. But it's stalling. It's surviving. It's kind of smart, to tell you the truth, in a way. But are you going to also win the fight? You got to put yourself in a position to win the fight. And I think the best way is to get up, which is what Rob Font's doing now. He's got to be careful, though. Rosas does take that back, and he gets one hook in. No hooks are in yet. Oh, no, one hook is in. Now they're on the ground, but Rob turns into him very smartly. So I think Rob's doing a good job of at least mitigating the damage that Rosas can create. I shouldn't say damage, but the opportunity to get into dominant positions.
If I'm Rob, I start to launch a little bit of offense from the bottom, elbows to the forehead, try and cut him up, but do a little something, because honestly, Raul's not doing much with his positioning. There's an elbow from the bottom.
Okay, they're back up on the feet, but man, Raul Rosas is relentless, and that's got to be about 10 takedowns now, but he just hasn't been able to produce much from it. Rob was looking to set up maybe a triangle. Raul has cleared that. Raul actually brought himself back into a half guard position. I thought he could have maybe got a side control, but they are in the middle of the octagon, so Rob won't have a fence to assist him. Now Rob's trying like a Kimura sweep, maybe.
He's cranking to get that arm out.
I think it's a 16-year gap, right, in their ages or something like that, 16 or 18 years.
Some, yeah. I actually haven't seen a fight end by Kimura in a while, have you?
No. Okay, so there's 40 seconds left, about 40. There we go. Still on the ground. Shoulder strikes now from Raul Rosas, who's still on top in half guard. He might be setting up an arm triangle. But, I think mix in some ground and pound is what I would say.
You got to, at least a little bit.
Some elbows, cut them up. In 10 seconds here, Rob's going to be able to get back to his corner, refresh, and they're going to be back on their feet. Raul has not done a lot with all these takedowns that have been successful.
It's like watching a UFC grappling event.
Yeah. He's controlled him, but he just hasn't. He hasn't been effective.
Could you hear what Frost was telling him?
I couldn't catch it.
I think it's Rosa's 2-0, but I wouldn't be shocked if maybe one judge gave him round one to Font. But it's a very ugly fight.
Okay, round 3 is underway. Rob is really crouching down. It hasn't really helped much with stopping the takedowns. I think when Raul just wants to grab a leg, he can, because like I say, he's just so quick.
Mm-hmm.
Rob's already proven he can hang on the ground. I think I would start using my hands a little more.
I think I'd change stances if I were Rob. Not let that left leg be so out there.
Wow, Rob looks slow with that overhand right, whatever that was. Just throw straight punches. Okay, so Raul just grabbed the leg, put him on his can. Rob had initially done a good job of kind of like sprawling a little.
He did,
And so
but he
now
didn't finish it though, huh?
Yeah. This time, Raul's on top, and it looks like he's on top of both legs, and he's kind of grapevine his around Rob's. Let's see if Rob can at least regain a half guard, because otherwise he could just scooch up and kind of be in a dominant position. Oh, yeah, he's even triangled from the bottom. But now what kind of danger can he create from the top? And Goze is the winner, who in this case so far, it might be Rosas. Is that person gaining anything other than just winning your 2 checks? Are you climbing up? You know what I'm saying? Sending a message to the division. Right now, it doesn't seem like it. All we're going to say on Monday is, hey, Rob's tough, man. You know, it's not easy to beat him or whatever, but they're back to their feet.
Right now,
Raul
Rosas got him. He's on his back right now. They're both standing, but yeah, he just keeps dragging Rob back down to the ground.
And now every time Raul gets on top, he's right away into a half guard. It's better than, I guess, giving up your back with hooks, which Rob has managed to avoid. But right now with 233, 232, 231 left in round 3, possibly 1-1, he's losing round 3. Now, if he can get to his feet and get some damage done, he might negate all this grappling that Raul Rosas has done. And he's done it very well for a long time. He keeps taking the fight back to the ground. He just hasn't caused damage, nor has he attempted to go for a submission. Okay, here we go. He's on top. He gets him down. He did get a hook in. Rob did a good job of kind of getting to his side, so he's not going to give up his back. 155 left here in round 3. Now what can Raul do with this? The crowd is just not into it at all. DC just used an interesting word. He says, I think Raul feels safe in this position.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe a little, but I mean, this is not going to get you anywhere. As much as Dana White is a fan of this kid, he's got to be bored out of his mind right now watching this fight. Man, this is terrible, dude. Fans starting to boo a little bit. Would you almost consider separating them at this point?
Hmm.
I mean, Raul's
See,
not really trying to show that he's doing much other than hold on to him up until that point. But
it's going to be too late now. There's less than 20 seconds left. Herzog's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, so he probably respects all this. The onus is on the fighter on the bottom to be creating up like a stalemate. But if he's not trying anything, then a lot of refs will let it go.
yeah, neither guy can be happy with their performance tonight. Jeez. Kind of sucked the wind out of the building.
I know. And we talked to both guys. So I really wanted someone to gain some traction from this, you know? Like RoboCop. RoboCop avenged his loss, put himself in a position to win 100 grand. And now guess what? On Monday, we can match him up against a Fluffy or a not a Strickland, but maybe a Brendan Allen if he doesn't get the DDP fight. You know what I'm saying? Like he's in a position to just grow. And Raul, who by the way has plenty of time, he's only 21, but he was telling us by 23 he'd like to be a champ. So this kind of just didn't add much to it, but I get it, man. Rob was probably well prepared. I wish Rob would have done better job at stopping the takedown rather than mitigating the damage on the ground, which he managed to do pretty well. I don't think Raul Rosa's got one elbow off, Goze one when he was on top.
Hardly any of these strikes was he throwing. He was just basically holding them. Not going to do much for his career.
Rob's already clapping. 29-28. Oh, he got a 10-8 in there on one of them.
I thought he said 30-27.
No, I thought he said 29-27. But I might be wrong. I might not have caught that. The fans aren't giving him much love, though. That's the problem.
Are they not going to interview him?
Yeah, there he is.
Wow.
He's got 5 straight wins in the bantamweight division. Zahavi's got 6. Basharat's got 5. Now, this is one thing I can say, Goze. Rob isn't going to get much better. Raul can because he's got time, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But if we were looking for him to take the next step, he didn't accomplish that in this fight. He won, but he won over a tough guy. But
It's a big spotlight, man, to have a dud like that.
yeah. He wants top 10 or top 15. I don't know.
What's the opposite of a bonus? Take away money? They should do that.
He's with John Crouch now, huh? Mark Wahlberg's in the house.
I went
Robbie
to his
Lawler
restaurant
in
the
the
other day.
house. What?
I went
In
to
the
his
house. What?
I went to his restaurant the other day. Fletcher.
How is it?
It wasn't bad. I had that buffet or whatever, the brunch.
Hey,
Really good.
Puka Nakua's there goes.
Nice.
Marab Davalishvili.
Look at Sandhagen's behind him. He's got to be fuming.
Yeah, that one took a little bit of the steam out. Dave Manley. Well, I shouldn't say that. I don't know if he meant for it to be private, but he thought
Yeah,
the White
be
House
careful.
the White House card could have been better.
Uh,
Well, I
I'm
think
seeing
he's
a
okay
lot
with
of
me
that
saying that.
online.
And so here's the problem again, goes. Dana said he was going to create the baddest card of all time. That's all I'm saying. Am I saying that card sucks? No. Am I saying I'm not going to watch it? No. If somehow I got a seat or I was invited as media, I'd go. But is it the greatest of all time? No. It's just not that, you know. So that's why my reaction is, oh, okay. It's only 6 fights. It's not 15 or 12. I get that. But again, that's a big drop to 6. I mean, even Donald Trump said we're going to have 8 or 9 title fights. Now, I know he misspoke. He probably meant to say we're going to have 8 or 9 fights, including some title fights. We do have 2 title fights. One's an interim, but we don't have 8 or 9 fights. I like that number of somewhere between 8 and 10. And especially when they're great fights, it's, you know, I don't know. Are the people too stuffy to think they can sit through that? I mean, I don't get it. Like, what's the problem? We created the stadium, and you know,
Honestly, if I was there, if I was anywhere near, I would rather watch it at home than go to that stadium to watch it.
yeah. I mean, I have no problem watching it at home, but I did feel when the Sphere was going on, I felt like it would have been nice to have been there.
Well, no, to be at the White House, yeah. But you know the one that they're supposedly doing like a watch party away
Oh,
from
the
it?
ellipse. Yeah.
Yeah. I probably wouldn't. It's not that great to want to go see that. Whew.
Well, there's high stakes in the next one because Kyle Barrio faces RDR, and both guys took big L's this past year. RDR lost to Brendan Allen and quit, I guess. That was a good line, by the way, when Kyle Barrio said, we're either going to see the Ritter or a quitter. And then Barrio also took an L to Nasser Dinimov. But I think part of the problem, not to take anything away from Imavov, if you'll recall, like 3 weeks prior, he weighed in, goes, at the Dricus Duplessis Shemaya fight as the backup. So he weighed in, got paid, but he went through the weight cut. Then he traveled from Chicago to France and had to do another weigh-in. Dude, that's not easy.
That's not good for your body, man.
Yeah, that was a bad call on his part. So we'll see. Both say they're ready to go. I believe them. But RDR's, I think, was a little bit more serious of a health issue. And I don't know that we'll know if you're ready to go until you show us. Kyle Barrio just looked like a guy that made a mistake and put his body through the ringer.
Right.
And didn't respond, you know.
RDR, he had problems like standing at certain points. Like his body just was not reacting. That's something that I think is going to take a bunch of fights, 2 or 3 to kind of really figure out. But I don't know. I ended up going with him. I feel like maybe somehow, some way.
I love RDR. And I do not despise Barrio at all. I really do like RDR, but sometimes when he does fade and he just starts to flop and he gets hit kind of easy, it's, I don't know, bro. It's like tough to watch.
No.
Like I don't feel like I'm watching a future champion.
Who do you have in?
Go
ahead. And Yuri and Olberg.
Yuri. But have you asked me that 6 months ago, I would have said Olberg.
Yeah.
But Yuri's He's just crazy enough. Fuck, dude. He was getting beat up by Roundtree. And then the way he just said, screw this, and went after him. Fuck, that was really, really impressive. The only thing that was standing in front of him was Pereira, who he had lost to twice. But he deserves to be there. He put himself in that position. And Elberg has a long win streak going, so he definitely deserved to be there too. But I think I like Yuri. I think Yuri's just got way more experience. And I think that's going to come in handy.
Fight or die. Who's King Nerd?
I think Borrayo.
Think so?
Mm-hmm.
Is it just me, or does this feel like this card's gone a little slow? Like the pacing.
Well, that first fight ended quick. Rodriguez and Pereira.
Mm-hmm.
And then we had the knockout with Dober and Johnson. So we had time to fill, and that time to fill kind of sucks and slows things down. But we did get a Hall of Fame announcement. We did get the White House announcement. We had some Joe Rogan, Dana White time. So it hasn't been too bad, I suppose.
They had time for a UFC grappling match.
Yeah, that's probably what hurt us the most. I mean, let's look at the card. How many finishes have we had? Let me start from the beginning here. Bellato finished. Then we had 3 decisions in a row. Montez had a nice choke over Turcios. Then we got the decision with Johnson and Brundage. Excuse me. Garbrandt and Zhao went a little long because of the fouls, but it was a fun fight. And then Rodriguez finished Pereira, Dober finished Johnson. I think those two are in line for I think those two and Montez are leading the pack for performance of the nights. We still got 2 more to go here.
Here comes RDR. He has maximized his time with the UFC, huh?
Mm.
How many fights is this now? Like 6 or something? I can look it up, but do you know off the top of your head?
Of what?
How many UFC fights he's had?
I can look it up. But I think this will be his 6th. Okay. He beat Mearshart, beat Holland, beat Nickel, beat Whitaker, lost to Brendan Allen. So he went 4-1. That's 5, and this will be his 6th. Ong Lasong is in his corner, so is Henry Hooft. Lasong was a 2-division champ at 1 championship.
You forgot about that part? I was looking into that tank that he was in. What was it called? The
hyperbaric chamber?
Yeah, and he's right. If he would have farted in that tank, it would have been the world's longest fart. It would have just sat there for the duration of it would have been torture. What do you say? I would have Dutched oven myself?
Mm-hmm. For those that are just joining, the White House card has been announced. Mauricio Hufi will be facing Michael Chandler. Ilia Topuria will facing Justin Gaethje. That is the main event. So it's an undisputed champ against an interim champ. And what happens there is it's called a unification bout, a title unification bout. Diego Lopez is facing Steve Garcia. Sean O'Malley versus Ayman Zahabi. And what else goes? Did I miss? Oh, Cyril Gahn versus Alex Pereira.
Did you say Nickel and Dacus?
Bo Nickel versus, there's 6 fights altogether. I must have closed that window because I had it.
The Chandler Hoofy fight is odd to me because it kind of like doesn't really prove anything.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like residual from Chandler's name being attached to so many high-level guys.
I have no problem with Chandler on it. He really wanted to be on it, and he's definitely spilled some blood. And I think he does a good job of. Maybe this is also a payback for not getting McGregor.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if I would have faced him against Hoofy because Chandler's headed downward. Hoofy's headed upward. What I would have done maybe is, let me pull up lightweights right now. I honestly didn't mind King Green. Just two veterans getting in there. I think there was a rumor of Benoit Saint-Denis against Michael Chandler, but
I like that one.
I do, but I think then I'd be a hypocrite because I think Benoit Saint-Denis is also shooting up. In fact, he's probably at a higher pace than Hoofy because he gave Hoofy that loss. Pimlet just took an L, but we just did that one. Hooker, they fought a while back, but Hooker's hasn't looked good in his last 2. And
right now,
maybe Fiziev. Fiziev would have been an entertaining fight for Chandler. Moicano? I don't know, Hoofy just looks like he should be in a fight against a top 10 guy. Then let's see here. Cyril Gahn and Pereira. Okay, hands are tied. Do that. Topuria versus Gagey. Done. O'Malley versus Hobby. No, O'Malley should have fought Sanhagen. Nickel versus Dacus. Does Nickel's legit? I get it. Trump golfing buddy, American kid. So is Dacus, but get him in there against someone that pops a little bit more. And it sounded like him and Colby would have been great. Maybe you would have had to break the bank against Colby, but I don't know. Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia. I have no problem with it because it'll be an exciting fight.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a big opportunity for Steve Garcia, by the way. Because Diego's a 2-time title challenger. What if you could add 2 fights? Who would you add?
Add 2 fights to the card. Am I looking like what can I do? Anything, or am I trying to be realistic?
Anything but try and be a little realistic, like not CM Punk against Mark Wahlberg or Mark Zuckerberg. Sorry,
Sean O'Malley and Corey Sanhagen. And
that's like a layup, right?
The fight itself, I don't think is going to be a great fight, but I think when you look at the scheme of what's going on, it makes sense. So I would for sure have them. And then
you know what would have blown the roof off, but I think it's impossible. Well, not blown the roof off for the hardcores. If they somehow could have talked Demetrius and Henry to just settle the trilogy, I think they're both just old enough, but I know they're out of their prime, but just old enough. It's not for a title, but I think that would have been like, whoa, you pulled someone from the past, and then you got the gold medal kid, and like I don't know. I think it would have had something special without forcing like 50-year-old Ken Shamrock against 50-year-old Hoist Gracie,
Not anywhere close to that.
All right, here we go. Borrayo versus RDR. Oh, nice kick there by Borrayo right to the calf, man.
Yeah, you don't want to take too many of those. He's got to react to that quick, which he kind of did with one of his own.
Oh man, like Borrayo's really going after that calf. It's got all kinds of not swelling, but it's marked up, it's bruised up. And we're only half a minute into the fight. Now De Ritter just went in for a lazy takedown. Look at the way De Ritter's already limping, Goze.
Yeah, and I was gonna say if you want him second guessing himself early, he's already battling what happened in the last fight. This is not good so far for RDR.
Yeah, I don't like the way Borrayo's chin is out there, but I don't know if RDR's got the power to really test it. And he's leaving it out there. That was not a takedown. Borrayo just pushed him down, but the crowd oohed and awed. RDR threw a nice jab right now. 350 left here in round one. Both guys southpawing. Borrayo just landed a nice left hand.
I think that stunned RDR.
Oliveira Mored is out by the Brazilian fans. And there's a kick to the nuts right now.
There's like a
Borrayo's
cut
on his
under
knees.
Borrayo's eye too.
See, they both kind of kicked each other in
Yeah.
the nuts. Honestly, I think just Borrayo got the worst of it.
What the fuck? This is like Rocky 3, the ending, only with nut shots.
Yeah, really. See, look. Borrayo nails him. Like RDR's gonna go. RDR has every right to go. Hey, you got me too, but he didn't. He just must have had one of the better cups or something.
Yeah, RDR's actually look worse, I think.
What is that right there?
I don't know how that's helping.
Looked like he was treating his body like it's an amusement park.
You think in the production truck they were saying, "Will you change the goddamn camera?"
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. That was 90 seconds that they took off. RDR getting right into his face. Herb didn't really warn anyone. Like I say, both guys just perfectly went to knee the other guy, and one guy just got the best of it. Now RDR just had a couple decent strikes.
You need to
He's
do
throwing a
more.
little bit harder now.
What a lot of it comes down to is where they're at in the cage, and when he can back Borrayo up and attack like that, it's good for him. That calf though is starting to bug him.
Yeah, and he just landed another one. RDR's kind of shaking it off. It's not stopping him from going forward. I'm telling you, RDR just gets hit too easily, and Borrayo just landed a nice left. RDR just threw a nice jab or two.
RDR is just like an awkward fighter, man.
Oh, nice overhand left by RDR. Borrayo landed a nice left, just missed a nice left. His shots are just way harder than RDR's, but he's landed a few. Now, Borrayo's getting a little cocky, and I wish he wouldn't. Like, his hands don't need to be down like that.
See what RDR is doing right now, moving forward with his hands down? That's bad news, dude. He's going to get caught with a big shot from Borrayo if he keeps doing that.
Yeah. He almost got kicked in that calf again, too. 1:55 left in round one.
If I'm Henry
RDR.
Hood, I would probably tell RDR, look, Your stance just needs to be more traditional. Pump that jab out. Be a little bit more stationary. He's always just his feet aren't working with him right now.
Borayo just had his arms around RDR like a body to body suplex, or he could have maybe done something to maybe work the fight to the ground, and he missed. He broke off. He disengaged. Now RDR just got Borayo down. Oh, he almost kept him down. No, he has kept him down. He just can't get a hook in. Borayo did a good job of getting him against the fence and preventing hooks. That was big. Oh, he held on to the fence. Herb yelled at him. That could have been a big deal for RDR. Still over a minute left. Now RDR's peppering him with knees against the cage. Boos are starting to rein in a little.
Is he not holding on to the fence right in front of him?
Well, he's using two hands to fight off one. So at this moment, no. But yeah, it did look like it could be. I know one was pretty blatant.
So look, isn't he doing it now again on the other side?
The Ritter just can't seem to get him off his feet. Borayo's big and strong and has good balance. And that's what I was hoping for out of Font. Font just, the takedowns came so easily, you know, like, okay, now RDR managed to get the fight to the ground, but Borayo got up right away. So RDR hasn't done much with the takedown itself. He did throw a bunch of knees against the fence, but that was it.
I want to see what RDR looks like walking back.
Yeah. Now Borayo looks like he took a couple deep breaths.
How do you score that round?
I think Borayo had better damage go, especially with the calves and a lot of straight lefts than the Ritter in the last 90 seconds where he was kind of dominating him against the fence and, you know, got a couple takedowns, just didn't do much with him. But I think Borayo. You?
I go 10-9 Kyle Borayo, but I feel like RDR is not completely out of this. Like there were good things that happened for him in round one.
All right. Well, it's a little bit of a sloppy fight. And that's just kind of how RDR is. And that's kind of what makes him a little dangerous. But that said, he gives up so many easy straight punches that just get through as well. The Ritter a little soft around the stomach area. He's got a long frame and he does have great jiu-jitsu, but if you can't get the fight there, man, I don't like his chances in this game.
Mm-hmm.
He would struggle with getting Hamzat down, that's for sure. Oh, look at those grabs, those fence grabs. Now that one was on the panel. Herb just made a motion towards.
It's keeping him in the fight, really.
Yeah, and he just grabbed it again, but without Herb seeing it. Herb just kind of made a motion to the referee that's, you know, on the monitor.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see if something's going to come out of this.
Is he a member of the Fighting Nerds or the Really Rottens? Like, This is what, like 6 or 7 of these that he's done.
Yeah. Well, if the ref's not calling it, it's not illegal. But you're right. I mean, I don't get it because a few of them have been blatant. And it looked like the Ritter had some momentum where he could have taken him down. Fans are starting to boo. This is still round 2, folks. We're only halfway through. The Ritter still has Borrayo against the fence. He goes down to his knees to grab like a single. Borrayo's doing a good job of defending. The Ritter just doesn't seem like strong enough, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Borrayo looking at the referee. The referee tells him work.
And it's like, Borrayo's not a fish out of water if the fight were to hit the ground, but he's just not really offering much here. Finally, they break out of this a little bit.
Yeah, I think he's just doing this because it's the Ritter and he doesn't fear his power, but he really carries his hands really low. I don't understand why he needs to do that. He's done a good job of fighting off the Ritter's takedowns. And the Ritter's mostly like a grab singles, work you against the cage. It's not like he has an explosive double where you can sprawl or whatever.
Mm-hmm. His strikes cover so much ground, though. Like, you'd wish he'd do a little bit more of it. Have like a little bit more explosiveness to his game.
Just over a minute left here in round 2. The Ritter throws a left to the shoulder. Ooh, Borrayo just went back to that calf. We hadn't said that in a while. The Ritter fights through it though. He throws a 1-2 at Borrayo. Borrayo fires back, but the Ritter blocks it with his forearms. The Ritter seemed to have landed a lazy jab and a nice overhand left. But there's not much power behind it, so Borrayo's just standing there kind of like, okay, what else you got?
Some blood coming out of the Ritter's nose now.
Rogan's asking for more kicks from the Ritter.
The last fight was so underwhelming, and this one's not that much better. I mean, it is better, but not that much.
10-second count. They lock up. They're going to go back to their respective corners. The Ritter was kind of busy. It's just that he's so sloppy that I wonder if a judge even counts it as effective. Borrayo is marked up right under both of his eyes.
Yeah.
Borrayo's corner's telling him first round was tight, but he gave it 10-9 to us. He said the second round was tight, but I feel we got it as well. Here's some highlights. The Ritter gets in with a nice jab.
It's kind of like the last fight where the winner is going to make good money, but they're not going to really put an emphasis on like where they belong in the division or anything like that.
Right. Borrayo's marching forward, hands down, chins out. I guess it makes things a little bit exciting, especially if you're throwing some heat. But it's also dangerous.
I agree with Joe. If
Great
I'm the
job.
Ritter, I throw more kicks.
Pure Gold MMA on Twitter scores it 19-19. So does Aaron Bronstetter. Borrayo just knocked down, pushed down RDR. Korean John goes 1-1 as well.
Ooh, that was a nice knee.
Borrayo got a nice takedown. He's on top of the Ritter. The Ritter's got like a scissor guard. It's a half guard now. Borrayo on top. Let's see what Borrayo can do. He's a big guy, very muscular, heavy guy, I'm sure. And he's mounted the Ritter. Let's see what the Ritter can do to get out of this. The Ritter, no slouch on the ground at all. Regains half guard. Borrayo on top, maybe threatening with an arm triangle. Joe Rogan says if he can submit the Ritter, that'd be a huge feather in his cap. So goes the winner of this fight is not passing up Brandon Allen. Brandon Allen's been hot in his last 2 fights. He beat RDR and Vittori after losing to Fluffy early in 2025.
Yeah.
Dricus Duplessis, Sean Strickland, those guys' position are kind of safe. Now Izzy and Joe Pyfer have a big fight coming up in Seattle at the end of this month. So one door closes, the other one opens.
Caballo is minus 3,000 right now.
Still a lot of time, but it doesn't look like RDR can do anything. Now, did RDR solve his issues? Maybe, yeah. RDR trying to isolate an arm, but I don't think he can do it, not from that arm.
He can be tricky. We'll see what he's really setting up. I think, why doesn't Boyle throw that right elbow right now?
I don't know. Okay, they're back to their feet, and there's still 2 minutes left. Kyle Bryle still chin out, hands down. RDR can possibly make up all that control time that Borrayo had, but he's got to throw something. He's got to smack him hard. Just touching him, I don't think he'll get it done.
Mm-hmm.
He is a little more aggressive. He just seems so lifeless, though. When he does get tired, like the way he flops around,
Yeah.
It's not good aesthetics. Even if he were to tell me I feel fine, I'd say, dude, the judges are going to think you're not doing well. Oh, that was a nice combo from the Ritter goes.
Yeah.
That kind of hurt Borrayo.
I think he stunned him a little bit.
He
Like,
should
if you look
stay
at
on it.
Ohio's face, it's lumped up. Hands that low, though, man, you got to throw a kick up there. Throw a fake and throw the kick. Even if he went straight up the middle with it, something. But you got to make somebody pay for having their hands that low.
Yeah. Another calf kick by Borrayo.
The problem with this fight, George, is they don't seem like they show anything that they have something for the top of this division.
Borrayo, even though he's tired, he still has some pop. He just had a nice body kick. The Ritter got his leg up. Not much on it. They both look tired.
The Ritter doesn't look as messed up as he did in the last one, though.
Yeah, but he needs to get more explosive. That's just not going to get it done. And then Borrayo, I think, oh man, like if it was because if he were to say, I just wasn't threatened by his power, I guess I get it. But this isn't just boxing, man. Someone can land a straight kick up the chin. It just seems like bad fighter IQ. There's no way they can give this to De Ritter, right?
The only thing I can think of is he's just so. If you look at Borayo's face, it's battered, but I don't see that. Well, there was one fight tonight where somebody got a split, right? Where we were kind of tripping on it.
Yeah. Cody.
That's right.
I mean, even Prince Nassim Hamed was like, hey, man, you should really stop showboating.
Mm-hmm.
A new series on Paramount called The Madison. What's that about?
So I've seen probably 30 commercials for it, and I still can't figure it out. I just keep seeing people going over and crying. But it's got Kurt Russell in it. He's usually doing pretty good shit, right?
Yeah. Here we go. All three judges agree. 30-27. That's got to be Kyle. I didn't think he won all. Well,
yeah, probably. I mean, round one was the closest, I think.
Round one was close. Yeah. Okay. RDR looks disappointed. Good sportsmanship between the two. Said he wanted to KO RDR. But he said he was tall and awkward. He's saying it's the comeback season. The fighting nerds are all going for the belt.
I hope they got.
RDR's grappling is high level. He says, but my grappling is high level. Hey, am I 4-0?
On the parlay?
Let me check here. And I'll tell you something. I'm not that proud of this 4-0 because I think it has a lot of favorites. I did it about 2 weeks ago or 10 days ago where what I'll do is I'll just put a parlay that I'll forget about just to get something out there.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I'll look, I'm like, wait a minute, this thing, Okay, so let's see here. I would have bet against RDR only because he needs to prove to me that he's conquered his problems. Oh, he's got a name on his mind. Dricus Duplessis. Where are you, boy? Oh, Joe Rogan leaves him hanging on the fist bump.
That's got to be one of my favorite things, dude, to ever watch.
When someone gets left hanging?
Yeah. It's so funny to me. I don't know why.
Joe Burrow, quarterback for the Cincinnati Bengals, is being shown. There's Corey Sandhagen getting some love behind Marab. Armin Sarukian. Next to Nina Drama. Wow, what was Diego Lopez doing at an event? Taylor Lewin. Who that? Oh, he's a Pro Bowl guy, huh? Justin Gagey. Uriah Faber behind him. Holloway minus 200 are the current odds, at least the ones that's being shown here on Bet365, who's the new betting partner for the UFC. What are we showing, Goze? What are we at with this fight? Let's pick a winner.
Max Holloway minus 220. Charles Oliveira plus 180. I already know where I'm going. How about you?
Let me check this parlay here. See where I stand. I am going to take a flyer on a first round win by Oliveira because he comes out like a bat out of hell, dude. But Holloway is very disciplined, and this fight needs to hit the ground. Otherwise, if it's just standing, I think Holloway can hold his own. He's got good reactions, good hand-eye coordination.
I'm going to go Holloway minus the 220.
Yeah, it goes. I'm 4-0. If Holloway wins, I hit my parlay.
Nice. You've been on a streak too, then.
Yeah, and if BYU wins tonight by more than 3 points, that'll be a nice win too. Let me check that score.
You know the only positive out of that Chandler Hoofy fight? If Michael Chandler wins, he's got to drop the beat it nerd insult, right? When will it ever be better to use than that? Who did he say that to? To Pitbull,
I forgot what
right?
I was doing. What was I doing?
Looking at your
BYU. I can't remember who he said beat it nerd to, but it might have been one of the two Pitbulls. Yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, stupid BYU is not winning.
But then he called somebody else a nerd on Twitter, and they didn't like it. Remember?
Did he?
Yeah, they said it confused me. It made me mad. Who was it?
Well, shut up, dummy used to work on a lot of people. I ain't no dummy, people would say. I was like, bro, you never been called worse than that? Relax.
Well, sometimes it's the smaller insults that hurt more. Like, you ever been called a clown? I don't like being called a clown. Shut up, clown.
No, I think a clown seems like you're a fun person who just tends to maybe occasionally say something out of line or act out of line, but for the most part, you're kind of fun, I think.
The heaviest insult when it comes to like being a nerd, a dork, you can't go lower than being a doofus, right? A doofus is like a nerd on steroids, I think. Because at least you could be a nerd and be smart. If you're a doofus, you're a nerd, dork, all that like rolled into one, right? Is that the worst on that level of insults?
I have to be even with nerd. Nerd and doofus, I think, is the same. I don't know.
I'd rather be a nerd than a doofus.
I have to look to see it at the definition. Nerd can be if you say like, oh, that guy's a video game nerd. That's almost like a compliment, especially if they find out you're actually pretty good. So let me see what I can get. First round stoppage for Charles Oliveira.
You trying to cover your bases?
No, just the first round. So yeah, I guess a little bit. Casey's in the front row looking at that highlight. See, that's why I think I would have waited, Goes, to see the result of this fight. Because Max, well, then again, Max just got knocked out by Topuria too. So
Mhm.
maybe I take it back.
He got knocked out by Taporia and now is walking around telling everybody, but I'm still the baddest motherfucker. I know that just happened, but forget about that. I'm the baddest motherfucker.
No, what if he goes, well, I'm not as bad at 145, but at 155, look out, baby. Okay, Charles Oliveira by KO in round 1 is plus 2,500.
Let me look at this White House card. You know what my favorite fight on this card is?
Mm.
I actually think Garcia and Lopez is going to be a really good fight.
Oh, yeah, I like it too.
Finally, a Garcia in the White House. Did you make your bet?
Yeah. I just did little guys on Oliveira early to stop him early. But the big bet rides on Holloway winning. I wonder if it's sold out. It looks pretty packed right there. I don't see an empty seat. Ooh, I like that. A little moment with the fans. It only takes 2 or 3 seconds, but man, it's such a connection. I would never have done like Frankie Edgar where he just sprinted. I don't think you get to soak it in, man.
It's
Like
cool sometimes.
You deserve those moments after a hard camp, after losing weight, to just soak it up a little bit. I don't even mind this. A little shout out or some hugs, a high five. I don't know if you remember what if I gave Jay, one of our listeners, if he was the commission official.
Oh, and you had to make out with someone, or no, somebody's making out, right? And he's yeah, I remember that. I don't think you could say that though.
2 minutes, he said he would give if a couple came out. Sometimes the corners will be your significant other. Can't get into details, but basically, I told him, "What if you were a commission official?" And just like they're doing these hugs, he or she gets to their significant other. They peck on the lips, and then they just start macking.
Mm-hmm.
How long before, as a commission official, you just go, okay, you got to get in there and fight, right? He said 2 minutes.
But
and
he did say that at one point he would say, all right, come on, you got to wrap it up or something like that.
2 minutes is a long time. Look, I'm going to look at the clock right now. Imagine, look what his team's doing. So imagine that's Oliveira, and let's say that was his significant other. The team's just standing there. The official's just standing there. This guy with the cage is kind of like, come on, man. It's only been 22 seconds right now. They'd still be making out. And then the director's trailer, what are they saying? Stay with it, stay with it.
Mm-hmm.
Or pan to the crowd. Right now it's been 45 seconds. They're still making out. Only now has it been 1 minute, and there's still 1 more minute to go, and they're still making out. I think as a commission official, after like 5-10 seconds, he'd say, "Hey, you gotta get in there."
Well, yeah, because look, think about how ridiculous it would be to have to stand there. You can't take your eyes off of them. That's your job. So now you're just gonna sit there and stare at two people making out for 2 whole minutes. You got to save room every once in a while to look at the guy next to you and kind of do the like, "Are you watching this? What the fuck?" Like, but your job is to stare the whole time. So I don't know.
You know, there's probably people all around the canvas too going like this.
Yeah.
You know,
and
like
you
what's
kind of
going
gotta
on?
go. Hold on. They're wrapping up. Give it time.
Remember in Coming to America at the end when he's kissing the girl, he got ahead of himself, and that big dude goes, "Sir, we haven't gotten to that moment yet."
Yeah. All right, Max Holloway walking out to the cage now.
I'll have to find out what songs they came out to, but neither one was anything I could remember. "20 wins, 11 finishes in UFC featherweight history. Most significant strikes in UFC history." He doesn't get hit a lot either, by the way. John Anik's laugh. He just goes, right?
Hmm.
If you get any more than that from him, you got to start thinking he's going to piss his pants. Because just haha means, oh man, that shit was funny. But imagine if you saw John Anik go, you'd probably be like, whoa.
When Jason shaved his head and they both had shaved heads, that was panic. Remember that at the expo?
Mm-hmm.
You really can't tell them apart when they both shave their heads.
Yeah, I told you I walked by. He was in a conversation with someone, and I just go, "Hey, how's it going?" You know, like that. And he just went, "How you doing?" But I walked by and I was like, "Wow, was that the twin?" But I had just seen the twin do something, and he had that full head of hair. But then we came to find out that no, he had buzzed it, and that's why it was just a, "Hey, how you doing?" You know, not even like, "There he is" or one of those. I told John about it. He goes, "Oh shit." He goes, I kind of remember. He goes, "He did cut it." He goes, and then he started putting 2 and 2 together. 5-inch reach advantage, by the way, for Oliveira. Oliveira is dangerous, man. He's chinny, but elbows and knees, like that. I don't know why okay, what was it? There was 2 Oliveiras and what, 10 Holloways, at least with us. Most people I've talked to is they don't think Oliveira's got a chance.
Oh, come on. He's got a chance for sure.
Mike Bell, Derek Cleary, and Sal D'Amato are your judges, by the way. Mark Goddard is the referee. This is on Paramount Plus and CBS. Hopefully, a lot of people are tuning in. And this is a title defense for the BMF. I don't know how official that is, what that means. I know that in the pay-per-view era, the champ would get pay-per-view points. So it's better than nothing.
Yeah.
These two are so accomplished, though. I hope they just get pretty decent paydays as is. They deserve it.
Have you seen what the hell was I gonna say? Oh, Bruce Buffer's shop that he opened?
No, I saw like a video of the grand opening and it looked pretty cool. But no, I haven't been there or seen any more other than that. That was like a year ago, right? Or 2 years ago?
Maybe a year, I think. Do you like those shorts? The guy with the white shorts over there. I'll show it right now.
That's Oliveira's family. That's the first time I think his mom and dad
Oh, I like
have been to one of his fights. And I think if he wins, he wants the dad to present the belt.
Mm-hmm.
Then they asked Max, "What about you?" God, I sound like a hater with what I'm about to say. And he said, "If I win, I want my wife to do it." And I just kind of thought, "Wow, like that." I don't know. Like I don't know. Like I think I'd want like a sports hero that when I was growing up, like a Duran or someone to put it
Yeah.
on me. Didn't Duran put it on? Oh no, it was The Rock that put it on.
Duran walked out with Masvidal, but
right. So I would want Leonard or Duran, I think, or
I don't think they were
Joe
given that
I thought
opportunity.
Joe Montana was a badass. Like I don't know. I think it'd be someone like that. No disrespect to the family or nothing like that, but I just think I don't know.
I think I would say maybe someone like a Sylvester Stallone or something.
Yeah, that'll work.
Or you know what? Chuck Norris.
And I would say let my dad in the cage as well. In fact, I might even give the belt to my dad. But that moment of placing it around me, I think I'd want another badass to do it. Here we go. Remember, I said, watch Charles. He gets going really fast. He's got a lot of weapons, knees and elbows. Goes, what's your clock at, by the way?
51, 50.
Okay. Let me
49.
see. I just got to pause it like a second and a half. Ooh, nice right hand there by Holloway.
I like that he's putting something in Oliveira's face.
Ooh, wow.
Range.
Max has some good power in his punches, Goze.
Yeah, I think
Look at Oliveira.
so.
Oliveira makes it a fight, man, early. And look, he's got the ability to take someone down. Now watch his jiu-jitsu too. I like that Max didn't post. He kept his arms up so that he doesn't break anything on the way down.
Well, his leg. Did you see his leg on the way down? That looked like it could have been bad.
Yeah, Charles is strong, man, and he's gotten guys down. Let's see what he can do with this jiu-jitsu. Max isn't in this position too often, folks. He also looks like he's composed and ready for all this. But when Max was throwing straight punches, he looked good and he looked like he had some power. And now Charles, I thought, almost gave an opportunity for Max to get up. Charles is throwing some big elbows. Now he's in side control on Max. What Max doesn't want to do is give up his back. That's for damn sure. But now Charles is on top. Let's see what he wants to do with this. Is he going to swing around and mount him or work from this position? They're not close to the cage. Now, Max is giving up his back, and that's dangerous. If Charles, yep, sure. Just as I said, if he gives up those hooks, and he did, Charles is going to go for a rear naked choke right here. He's got it around the chin. Max is kind of defending, but now Max has gone down to the ground. Does Charles have it under, or is he squeezing enough to do some sort of a face crank?
I think he's squeezing.
Joe Rogan saying this looks terrible for Max. Mark Goddard is down on the knee trying to get it the best view possible. There's 2:45 left, so there's plenty of time. And remember, we might start getting into 10-8 territory as well at some point when you start threatening with submissions or damage.
Max landed some good shots
early on, though. Max doesn't look like he's very seasoned in the defense. He looks almost too casual right now. He's got an anaconda on top of him, man. $2:12 left in round one. Oliveira's behind him. He's trying to choke him. He lets go of the choke. He keeps switching his arms back and forth. Now he mixes in a punch or two, but he hasn't gotten under the chin. And because they're up against the fence, he can't really like torque back and really do some sort of a face crank. Charles also has to make sure he doesn't exhaust his arms, but he is throwing some shots in. Go ahead, Goze.
The situation's actually helping Max, but at the same time, it's helping him survive. He's not going to be able to do much from here other than survive and not get choked out.
Right. Now, if he can get out of this, you know, Charles is just one of those guys. He's very emotional. And I know breaking sounds terrible, but sometimes he does seem like he breaks a little bit. Charles is still on his back with his back to the fence. Now there's more of a clear view. Before they were kind of like bent in a certain position where it was hard to really get good leverage, good torque. Max is doing a better job of defending a little, but it looks like there still could be an opening there.
If I'm Oliveira, I think right now I just forget about the submission and just start pounding on this guy as much as I can.
Yeah. Oh, he's got the body triangle.
Changes things.
Now it's kind of like a face crank. He's putting a lot into it right here. And Max is fighting through it, and he gets out of it. So that's good defense by Max Holloway. So that's so look at Max is actually kind of winking and laughing. Holy cow. But he could be in 10-8 territory. Now let's see, what they're going to look like when they walk back. So Max gets up, confident, shaking it off nicely. Let's see what Charles looks like. Considering the situation, Max got out of this pretty scot-free.
Yeah.
His coaches are telling him to reset, drink of water. He doesn't look worried or troubled at all. Let's see what Charles looks like. Kind of like, man, that's the best I could have given him. And homeboy got out of it, you know.
But there's got to be a little street swag to the fact that he took a grown man, threw him up in the air, and slammed his ass on the ground and controlled him. I think he's got to have some confidence that I just did something that a lot of guys haven't been able to do to Max Holloway.
Yeah.
Max landed some good shots early on in that round, though.
Yeah. If they just box, Max looked good, but remember, Oliveira just is 8 tools. He's got great elbows, great knees. Charles doesn't look broken or exhausted. I think part of him is surprised that, you know, Max survived that.
Mm-hmm.
Charles comes back with a kick to the belly. Max with a 1-2. Oh, Max, nice hands. Nice 3-punch combo lands to the head. Charles coming back with with the kick to the stomach, and now he charges in, puts Max against the fence. Can he get him down? He does. Could be another one of these rounds now. Stephen Thompson, huge round for Oliveira. He doesn't mention whether it's a 10-8 or not. 10-9 says Aaron Bronstetter. Korean John. Thanks for the comments, Korean John. I want to score too. The crowd is booing a little. Charles just grew into some man strength, man. This guy was so skinny and lanky. But, like, he'll just scoop you up and throw you down.
If he can get him away from the fence, this can be a lot of trouble.
It's cost him some fights, but at the same time, made him a superstar because he's a risk taker. Now Max is kind of giving his back up a little bit. I hope he turns back into it because this could be no bueno, man. Oliveira's trying to get another choke from kind of like a side control.
I can't tell where that other arm is.
Total control time between both rounds is over 5 minutes. Now Charles is on top. He's on top of him. Well, now he's got his back more. It was like literally half and half. And now he's got his back more.
Max looks like he's fighting two people right now.
I know. Because Charles is skinny and long-limbed, but I was telling you, he grew like a man body, like bigger arms and shoulders. Okay, now he might be under the chin. I think that's it. Wait. Max is still alive. No, Max is still out of it. Oh, big elbow by Charles. Right on the ear. Ooh, that might be the back of the head. No. Now he's got him. Now. He's got his back with a body triangle. Max is laying on top of him. Max seems composed and okay. Looks like he wants to turn into him, but he can't. Charles has still got his back with 2:17 left here in round 2. And he keeps threatening between elbow strikes, punches, little hooks, and the occasional going under the chin.
I would say,
man, that elbow looked like it was painful.
Yeah. If he can't submit him here, I don't know that it would be that demoralizing just because he's completely controlling Max Holloway.
This is more of a crank. This is more of a crank. And now Charles is really putting a lot into it. Max might be going out. No. Okay. Damn, Max trained a lot on this submission defense. This is an all-time great when it comes to submission finishes. And Max, it takes a lot to break him, even all these takedowns. But this could be 10-8 if the first one wasn't. Because he's throwing some elbows and some punches.
That's true. Yeah, this
along with a lot of dominance and duration.
He needs damage. I don't think he's far from it. You just got to throw more. Those elbows were nasty, though.
There better not be any booing going on. Come on, give me a break. This is fun. Now they're cuddling. Nothing's happening. 30 seconds left. Now there's 30 seconds left. Max looks like he wants to turn into him, but he can't. The body triangle's too tight. Charles needs to do something. He just can't seem to get under the chin. Max does a good job of defending that. We're going to go to a round 3. There is a little bit of cut in between the eyebrows of Max Holloway. Max still looks okay. See what the live betting has. We won the first 2 rounds by a lot. One of those had to be a 10-8 Goze.
The second one, I think, is closer to being a 10-8. I think
could be
Matt
up
landed enough in
2017.
round one. Let's see.
Charles Oliveira minus 455. Max Holloway plus 245. Why did my Paramount Plus go up?
Okay, so I thought my TV went out. Your Paramount Plus went out, right?
I think so. You got nothing?
I got nothing. Let me see if the TV's even on. Yeah, the TV's still on. You got a black screen?
Uh-huh. What do I do?
I would just wait. I think it's got to come back on, right? Yeah, it's still on.
This is some bullshit, man.
Okay, let's see here.
Are you back on?
Nope.
I'm gonna go out.
Why now?
It's still a dark screen. Oh man, this is worse than anything ESPN ever did. What the hell?
Let me see if anybody else is experiencing this.
Can you imagine if you paid $80 for this?
I think everybody else has the same problem. Yeah, lots of people losing their signal. Come on, guys. Okay, I'm back. You?
No.
Okay, we're 2 minutes and 51 seconds left in round 3. Oliveira's on top. I think he's mounted. Let me see. No, he's about to pass. He can pass if he wants. Max Holloway. He's driving his chin right into Holloway's face. Holloway's doing a good job of using the cage to his advantage, giving less room for Oliveira to operate. Now he turned away from the cage. I don't think that was smart. Oliveira lands a big elbow from the top. Another elbow from Oliveira from the top. Max kind of holding on here. Minute and 55 seconds left in round 3. Oliveira trying to trap the arm, and I imagine he'd unleash hell with elbows if he can pull that off.
How much time left, guys?
143.
Okay.
Are you back on?
Yeah. Boos are kind of coming in. Oliveira in half mount, trying to clear a leg and get in the mount. He needs to add some ground and pound to all this submission dominance that he's had. He's making Holloway look like anything but a BMF.
Yeah. Can there be 2 different types of BMF? So, like, if you're robbing a bank, right, there's a guy that blows the door on the front, comes in, give me all your money, roughs up a couple people, walks out. And then there's the Ocean's 11 type of robbery. I think that's what Oliveira's doing, right? Like,
I think so. I think he looks like a Ocean's 11 type of robbery, like the Bellagio 10 million, and Max
yeah,
looks like I
like
robbed the
before you know it,
7-Eleven.
you're like, what the fuck? Where's all the money? That's what this BMF kind of feels like.
I like when
Still
Andy Garcia is
badass.
standing there and he's looking around, and the guy goes, "Wait, what happened? What happened to all that money?"
Mm-hmm.
And Andy Garcia was like, "Bitch, you better show some more concern than that dumb question you just asked me. I don't understand. What happened to all that money?"
Showing some of the highlights of things we didn't see.
Ooh,
Oliveira
nice
landed a big
knee from
knee.
Oliveira.
Oof.
Look at that. Send him for a ride. He's just so strong when he locks up body to body.
This puts BMF in a weird situation because let's say Holloway came back and won. Man, it's still kind of hard to go out to bud. Well, like, you just kind of go, thank God he pulled that one out.
But remember, the sport doesn't have a long memory.
He looks concerned for, he did not look like that at the end of round one. At the end of round one, he still had confidence. Now he's starting to look a little concerned.
What he needs to do is like Rob Font, just crouch down a little bit and not make it so easy. They both look strong. This is round 3. That was a nice kick to the stomach.
I thought,
Or did he get the cup
I
or
didn't
no?
see that. Did you?
I thought it was stomach. Goddard's clearing. Are you okay? Yeah. They fist bump. I don't think it was dirty. I think it was obvious that he was trying to go for stomach.
Oliveira's a lot quicker.
Calf kick by Oliveira too. Holloway landed a couple punches. 4:30 left here in round 3. Holloway starting to get sneaky there with a few punches. Oliveira does not want this game. There you go.
Oh, George,
huh?
Your parlay.
I know. I mean, and by the way, I found live odds. Well, no, they're on hold right now.
Oliveira's minus 1,100 here.
Jeez. And Oliveira does get the fight to the ground. Remember, Max was a featherweight for many years, and then he moved up. I don't know that he's filled out altogether. He's still early 30s. And I think that's exactly where Oliveira was a few years ago. And then he's just gotten some man strength, shored up a few things.
Couple elbows from here right now, I think would be good from Oliveira.
He decided, what good is my ground game if I can't get people to the ground? And he worked on takedowns. They're just not good enough against some of the other fighters that are more wrestling based, like Islam Makhachev.
Uh-oh, that arm's trapped now. Oh.
Knees to the body by Oliveira. We're at the 3-minute mark left here in round 4.
Not to be a dick, but if you're part of the production, you're probably going, somebody get Charles' dad close, right? We're going to bring you in.
Maybe. I mean, it's been rinse and repeat, right?
Yeah.
If they just stand, if this was bare knuckle, Max all day. But it's everything. So he hasn't had an answer for the takedowns, and he hasn't had an answer for getting back to his feet. He did have an answer for mitigating the submission attempts.
Oh, he passed.
Props there, but
Oh man, these elbows he's throwing from the top.
now he's got a body triangle on him. Oh, now he's taking his back with a body triangle. First, he was on top of him. And sometimes that body triangle is brutal, man. When you're on top and they're on their belly, it's like you can really, really crush their spine. There's 130 left here in round 4. I don't know what Charles Oliveira is doing. He's throwing heel strikes at his thighs. It didn't look like it's doing much. He's better off holding onto the body triangle.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he's trying to work for a choke. But Max is doing 2 hands on one, not allowing it to get done. The crowd is really restless. And now the total ground control time is at 15:10. Remember, we fought 19 minutes and 15 of it have been with ground time, dominant ground time by Charles Oliveira. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I think this is bleeding over, though, from the 2 previous fights as well. What Charles Oliveira is doing here in the grappling world is a masterpiece, right?
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't say that it's that boring, but I think what happened in the 2 previous fights is starting to bleed over a little bit. And man, as far as watch-alongs go, we might break our record on this one. We're over 5 hours.
Yeah. I think we've done almost 6, believe it or not. Oh, boy. Oliveira is not going to have time here. So this will be the last chance Max has. We're down to the 10-second clap. So I think Holloway knows he's going to survive, but the crowd is restless. They're booing. I guess you could say understandably so. Oliveira minus 2505 and Holloway plus 905. The draw is plus 4200. How the hell could this be a draw? Max would have to win the next round like 10-5, and then maybe it'd be a draw. Now Max looks demoralized.
I'm going to have Hank Hill ask when I get up off this chair, dude. Oh.
Charles looks good. He's not breathing heavy. He's listening to his coach. But remember, he can get put down rather easily, whether it's a knockout or a knockdown. That has happened. So he can't get careless. I think really at this point, when you're 5 minutes away and the world is yours, dude, 2 checks, you're in a closer position to getting a title shot. I think you just stick with what you got you here, man. Don't worry about pointing down or anything like that.
If you're Max, do you just point to the center of the cage and pray?
I would have pointed right now if I was Max.
Yeah.
I was like, if you're a real BMF, let's go right now. But Charles just threw some nice punches too. Max sneaks in a knee. Now Max did a good job of fighting off that takedown. And now Max is on top of Charles. Let's see how this goes for him. He's in half guard.
You try and get up, no?
I think if I'm Max, I get up. I don't think he can submit Charles Oliveira. I don't know what his ground and pound game is like against a top jiu-jitsu player like this. I think you just want to disengage and get up. Do not let him sweep or get top position, which is exactly what Charles is trying to do. That's what I would do. Throw some elbows and some punches at the exposed part of Charles's head right now. And then when I get a chance, disengage cleanly, although it might be too late now. Charles is turning into him, trying to create a sweep. For as many years as of a veteran that Max is, I still think he's a little green against the top player in this position. Usually it doesn't get here, you know?
Yeah. 3:30 left in the last round. Not a whole lot going on here. The T-Mobile is not haunted.
Now Charles is starting to get out goes, and he's starting to turn in. Half of his lower body, at least, is starting to take maybe Max's back. We'll see. Now he's going to attack a leg, and Max is pulling the leg out. Oh, now Charles. Geez, that was really nice. Charles managed to get to his feet while securing a single, and he gets Max down.
Mm-hmm.
250 left here in round 5. So the over is going to hit. Usually it's 4.5 rounds. So we're 15 seconds away from that.
What's going on with Max's forehead? So he's really lumped up on some of them, like the elephant man on the left side.
Max closes his guard, but you're not going to be able to get up. If your guard is closed, you got to open up your legs. Let's see what Charles does with this position. I would unload some forearms and elbows or some punches. I don't think he fears Max triangling him or arm barring him, unless he's just maybe trying to catch his breath. Max can maybe appeal to the ref or the crowd for some sort of a stand-up because Charles isn't too active. 155 left.
You know, it's not going to have a bearing really on this fight, but can you imagine we lost 2.5 minutes of a fight? Like, imagine trying to figure out scoring and all that at home if it was that type of fight.
Yeah. So 130 left here. 19 minutes of control time for Charles Oliveira. 19 of the 24. He's just been on top in good positions, dominant positions. What he hasn't done is damage Max Holloway. But control and attack with submissions, sure, yeah. Especially early on. He needs to mix up ground and pound right here.
He's so cerebral that sometimes his setup is almost like an offense as well. It's kind of weird. But if you look at Max's face, like he's lumped up, especially in the forehead. But yeah, Charles, and there was a moment, I don't know if you caught it, but it looked like Goddard was kind of telling him, like, you got to work. You got to do something.
Something, nothing. Hell, I don't know. What do you want me to do? Something, nothing. Hell, I don't know.
It's a lot there.
Oliveira still on top with 25 seconds left. Max finding a way to get back to his feet. I think he's going to go for a ride again. Oliveira wraps his leg around Max. He's got him up against the fence. I mean, this just looks like an assault. Oh, now they open up, and Charles points to the ground, but there's only 4 seconds left. Oh, if anything, Charles got the better strike in. Oh, yeah. Max did one last punch. But there was only 4 seconds when they pointed, and they both got good punches in.
I think Charles's was actually better.
Yeah, I think so too. Wow, Joe Rogan said Charles Oliveira's in another class.
Where's this fool going?
He's looking for his dad, I think. He wants his dad to wrap the belt. Yeah.
Did you see his ankle there?
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about early in the fight.
Wow. Well, I knew Charles was going to be really, really tough early on, but his cardio held up, and honestly, he just had no problem. He had no problem doing it all over again.
And the thing is, like, going into this fight, if you would have asked anybody, they're going to grapple, who gets the best? Of course, we'd all say Charles Oliveira. We just didn't think it would get to that.
Max looked frustrated at the end. Now, it was slow motion, but it looked like he was grimacing like.
You got a lot of nerve playing this commercial after what you just did to us.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, he's beaten down, man.
Now, what if he had pointed to the ground and Charles threw a punch, Max slipped, and then knocked him out? Can you imagine that? That would have been like the greatest comeback ever.
That movie. Oh yeah, for sure.
He's asking to get his gloves taken off. Why is he doing that? He's not gonna retire, is he? You don't need your gloves off for them to.
Does he not know how this works or what? Like he's holding everybody up.
Well, one glove's on, the other one's off, and he's emotional. He's the new BMF. And now the dad gets to put it around him. I think the dad wants to keep it. There we go. So Oliveira now owns an undisputed belt and a BMF belt.
His family kind of cracks me up. Charles is soaking this in, dude.
Okay. You know they got to be screaming in Joe's ear.
Somebody
Get
get a hold of this guy.
fool so we can do our normal routine. Almost like Archie, get your ass up here. One of those.
Charles's family. I wish you guys could see this if you're not. It's kind of funny. They are hamming it up.
Thank you for the beautiful family that I have here. Max is a beast. Couldn't be no other way. I had to come in here and dominate. Joe's saying the odds makers had you as an underdog. Did that bother you? It's not important. We're all making money anyway. What's next for you? Joe Rogan asks. So something about the White House. Hold on. Hunter, if there's a spot on the White House, you know where to find me.
His dad wants the mic.
Some boos, some cheers. A little anticlimactic, but I didn't hate it completely. Now he's interviewing Max Holloway. Joe's telling him you showed a lot of heart and courage. Impressive the way you defended submissions. What was the game plan? What surprised you? Stick and move, but they came up with a better game plan. He's a hell of a fighter and a true BMF. What's next? Said, yeah, I want to come back, whoop someone's ass. I ain't done yet. I'll see Mr. Oliveira again for sure.
Oof. I don't know if you want to do that.
Yeah, his dad or who? Because he didn't have a good outing against the son.
I won my bet.
Did you?
Now they're taking a picture with the two of them.
Dude, when his dad was asking for the mic, it was hilarious.
Now both families get together and take a picture.
That's nice.
All right. Well, Goze, what would you rate the card?
7.
I think that's fair. I had it a 5.2 on paper, and in the end, a 7 or 7.5 for me. Yeah. I don't know. A lot was lacking, and it wasn't the matchmaking. I mean, there was, in fact, we said it. Rodriguez and Ferreira, Dober and Johnson could easily sneak up and be fun. You know, it's the top fights that just kind of didn't deliver because we went to decisions and
It's not for a lack of trying in the main event.
they could have made a lot more noise and they didn't. Oliveira did only because he really shut down Holloway, but really, I mean, we didn't get a highlight, so maybe it's 7.0, 7.5. We'll talk about this more on Spinning Backlick on Monday. That's our weekly live show here on MMA Junkie, noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. Just come to the website or go to youtube.com/MMA Junkie video. Don't forget, Goze and I host a podcast, MMA Junkie Radio. 3,650 shows almost that we've done almost in the last 19 years. And we're not stopping anytime soon. You can get it at your favorite podcast platform, Spotify, Stitcher, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, or Omni. He can be followed on Twitter and Instagram. Sorry, X and Instagram at The Goze. I'm at MMA Junkie George, and the show's at MMA Junkie Radio. Now, on another stream, already up right now, here on Junkie, you can watch the UFC post-fight press conference. So check it out. We're going to bow out, but stay on the Junkie YouTube channel or go to the Junkie website, and you can stream the press conference. I'm sure Dana White will probably be there, and we'll hear from some of the big winners from tonight's card. All right, for Goze, I'm George. Have a nice night. Go out and be a champion. We'll see you all on Monday.